than the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one!
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul spawns of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We are back again for the quarter finale. Now, the matches are gonna get heated up. This is where the real action starts. So, we will be having hell of a ride today. With that, this is the Throne of Dawn season number 2 with 256 teams reigning their terror, but only few can make it out. This is going to be the top eight as of now, since this is the quarter finale. And with that, we'll have to see which teams are going to be qualified. This is hosted by Miko Official Gaming and powered by Vista. With that, I'm your caster PT, and I am joined by Jeff today. Hello, Jeff. How are you feeling?
Hello, Pichi. I'm doing absolutely amazing. And just speaking about the game here, Season of Dawn, this is the season two, if you're talking about it as well. Just imagine, season one was so electrifying. Just talking about the season two, it's going to be so intense now. And yeah, definitely with the teams, like the new meta, the new teams that are arising now, it's just going to be far more fun. And speaking of fun, we can't forget that this meta is bringing up a new jungle rotation. So there are going to be new mechanics, there are going to be new strategies, there are going to be new combos that will be tried out by the teams, and especially with the team that we have today, Team Asur versus Team Eyes White Shirt. We know both of them, Peachy, and so do everyone in the chat, hopefully.
Yeah, there are no new names in the tournament scene, and with that, we will have to see what kind of a gameplay they are going to bring in tonight. Let's see, the draft's gonna be started very soon, and with that, we'll get to know what are these teams plotting for. Again, best of three series. That means the first match might be just testing up the water, not giving out the cards, and maybe second game take it very seriously.
I mean, definitely, game one is always a way to be testing out how good your opponent is and how their comp and hero pool is and how comfortable they are on towards that hero as well. But the second game is definitely the part where you would actually want to go for a really try hard situation. And speaking of that as well, I won't say that the game one would go so easily because game one is definitely something which people need to take care of as well because this is just the BO3. You can't risk giving even a single game to your opponent, even a single point to your opponent, because without that, it's going to be really difficult for you to be making up a comeback. And uh, speaking of BO3 as well, as we know, Peachy, when you lose the game one, the intensity on your team can actually make you crumble. And if and only if you are able to go make up out of that situation, out of that intense mindset that you have and a pressure and a crumbling pressure that you will be facing, that's the only time where you will actually be able to make a comeback. Otherwise, most of the teams, after losing the game one, they would lose their hope and they would eventually lose the BO3 as well.
Yeah, are that they have the confidence from being one.
Okay, guys. Unfortunately, due to the network issue, it's fine. It happens. But yeah, coming on towards the matchup here between both these teams, it's going to be really intense, really fun, and let's see what they're going to be drafting on upon because this meta it brings up all the dead roamers out of the grave as well. If you're speaking about it, then there is also going to be the Atlas which can be used up. There's also far more other heroes which we can talk about, like even a Belleric out of nowhere. In Mythic Showdown Season 3, we are seeing a Belleric being used up, and so in the other Pro series as well. But not to forget the underdog, the glorious hero Hylos is always going to be in the meta. Though he was invisible on the previous season, he is back and he is bringing far more other options here, far more better comms. And speaking of comms as well, there is a kill box comp that we can also utilize on towards the battlefield. Having a Minotaur on your team, combining it with a Zacian, the burst stun combo is always there alongside a healer. So you can just pair it up with a finisher and always have a far cleaner execution rather than going for any other harms here. But yeah, coming back onto the draft here, we are here. We can see that the side of Team Asur is having the first pick here, while the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut, they need to make sure that they draft two of their picks really wisely. But before that, we'll be coming on towards the bans here, which it's going to be 4 years straight off the bat, Team Asur taking it out. Oh, and on towards the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut, they would actually take down Marshall here. Okay. A really good hero, especially with his golden hour giving a lot of opportunities for playmaker sides. And yeah, that is always fun. There's always drama. But the combos that you need to perform is going to be the major factor while making game here. But oh, I think the side of Team Asur, they don't want to give the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut any way of making any pick off combos here. Look at that. The quick bans that are coming off right now, we can see that the Yeef is bad, the Kalia is bad, and the Phobias is bad from the side of Team Asur here. While the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut, Take down a Paquito, they take down a Freya, they take down a Marcel here while giving Arlo towards the side of Team Asur here. But in return, in retaliation, the side of Team Eyes White Shirt, they would take two really amazing heroes. Claude, I kind of don't like Claude in the current meta, but hey, Akai is there, who is a really strong hero. But countering him, him out is going to be Carry on. Okay, Carry and Valentina. Ooh, the draft is looking really intense at the moment, especially with all these heroes. Carry is there for the frontline melters. There's also going to be Valentina, who would always be hunting down for that all cheer, and especially with the heavy spins being on her aid. Ooh, it's absolutely intense for the drafting already, and the way that they are actually doing everything right now. Okay, God as well comes in for the side of Team Ice White Shirt here with the true damage on this every four attack. Ooh, man, every single draft. I mean, they are not letting any breathers to be left off right now because look at that. There is going to be the Kaja bear taken down. There's also going to be the Atlas, which is going to be out from the side of the Ice White Shed here. While the side of Team Asur. Oof, wait, is that what I'm seeing? A chip. After so many days, a chip is on towards the ban list, and so is a glue here. But the side of Team Ice White Shed, they would actually take it out against the Arlot. There is going to be a Lapu Lapu instantly picks off. And yeah, just coming back on towards the picks here, the side of Team Asur here, they need to pick two of their last heroes, which is going to be Grok and a Goodivia combo. Okay, they have a infinite airborne combo, which is going to be there. And like I said, there it is. The Belleric is on towards the side of Team Ice White shirt here. Ice Shed White. Wait, Ice White shirt? Okay. Ice Shed White is going to be there. But yeah, man, these drafts are looking really good at the moment. But the side of Team Asur, they need to make sure that they pick off their cards really wisely here because they have a really high risk combo. And countering him it out, there is Akai straight onto the side of Team ESW, which is going to be a really strong hero at the moment, especially with the fact that he can always roll around, cancel out combos. But one thing he needs to be afraid of is going to be a carry. They need to make sure that they shut down the carry early on in the game.
Yep. I believe I am back, but with that, okay, looks like the draft is really gone very fast now. Both teams already ready with their new updated draft. Now, team for the team Asur Valentina, it's like a 50-50 for me because almost all 70% of the Valentina games I have seen so far is just not it. But maybe Team Asur is right here to prove us something wrong. So let's see how the teams will be going. With that, are we ready, guys? This is the quarter finale with broken walls, while Team Asur actually making sure to, pick some more walls to cover up what, the game is not giving them. And with that, into the land of dawn, here we go.
Here we go, guys. Straight on towards the land of Zon with Akai making the new rotation like we are saying. So is the Gunivia Smarty doing the smart rotation, and so is our Purple Haze. But coming back on towards the way that this is Peachy, on your opinion, what do you think would be a better mid lane comp here? Do you think that the side of Team Astral would be having a far superiority on towards the mid lane, or is it going to be Ice Shed White?
Oh, for the mid lane, it is definitely the god who can actually clear those lanes as quickly as possible. But as for now, we'll have to witness the first blood, though. Kind of curious to see which team picks it up since Team Eyes White Shirt have a Akai. Akai with the concussive blast does have a chance to take a bit of a first blood scenario, but with that same note, mid lane, there's quite a good pressure. So far looking good onto the top lane as well. I do believe, Wink might be having a bit of an easier time right here. Looks like the carry was able to pick up the minion, which is very, very important right here. And as for Lemonade, Lemonade right now in the Eyes Wide Shut, I have seen this guy playing up the Kaja, and definitely the respect band was there for Smari. Let's see. Will he be able to get those level in their hands? Purple Haze jumps towards those creeps, just making sure that if he is able to get it or not. Now that Team Asur is all out, Turtle is going to be a priority as well. But Rayhan gets the first blood. That's the power of carry. Not even hit that level 4 spike. Lebanon will have to move back. Looks like both the team are not interested for the turtle as of now, so they will be trying to, get a little bit of a pressure maybe towards the top, but okay, Popularize cuts it up. It's a battle of retribution. Will Smarty get it on? Okay, heavy spin right there, but no, the retribution was way far away ahead. RIP me will be falling down. Will Unvoker thus gets a kill now. Ice White Shot really lost nothing right there, but for Team Asu, 4 members down. Those were the 4 members into the river area, losing every single thing. As of now, Team Asur, they do have a advantage, and that is the carry who is farming up very well. Let's see how the mid to the late game entails for the side of Team Asur, since Team Eyes Wide Shut is having a early game spike. Look at that. We'll have to see how they are trying to get the mid lane as well, because Invoker, we have not seen him much following left and right. And with that, RIP me at the top lane. Now we'll have to see how they are trying to get it on, because both the teams are not much into the fights as of now, but Mercy jumps into the middle lane to get a little bit of an extra farm, trying to get that edge towards the enemy. Okay, heavy spin did not connect there very well, but it's okay. Teams Asur will have to wait it off now. For them, it's going to be a mid to the late game hero. Mist picks up Invoker's ultimate just to make sure to get an extra leverage into the team fights, but okay, Rehan low in mana. I do believe he's just not gonna jump in. We'll have to see what Team Eyes Wide Shut is trying to plot as of now, since both the teams are not in for the fights. Wrath of Drat comes in, flickering out of the way. Mist is safe, but RIP me takes in too much damage. Wait a minute, Kaneki still right there, waiting for a perfect setup. Lemonade is taken down quite too low. He popped his ultimate quite early on, I do believe, just for 1 member. But wait a minute, there goes Lemonade, falling down into the hands of RIP me. There is the heavy spin, and Purpleize with the retribution gets it away. Rehan looking quite low with no mana. Wink gets out of the way. He knows the passive is stacking up. Purpleize with the double kill, trying to go for the triple. He's waiting for those kills. Rehan is there as well, but no mana means that is really not looking good. And as for Smarty, he leaves away with his buff intact. Mid lane taken down quite too low. Purple Haze will be stealing a bit. Let's see.
Finally.
Oh, let's go.
Yes, I'm finally back, guys. Sorry about it. My network just went out, but I'm finally back and already on towards the heat here with the side of Team Ice White Shirt with 2 to 7 score on the lead. But there it is. The Thorn is going to be with the Blazing Duet combo straight on towards it. The heavy spin is not going to be used up, but the second skill is going to be dealing a lot of damage, instantly taking down Rayo.
Let's see.
Okay, I mean instantly me coming back and seeing that combo there, Peachy. Oh man.
I mean, in Lemonade, he's very much into the flicker Wrath of Dryad. He's just making sure that he is getting that. But Smarty going for the bottom lane, not quite sure that was a very good decision. But as of now, due to the rotation as well of how they are trying to get their buffs, maybe that was a decision, trying to take down the Lapu, but that thought might just not be there for Team Eyes Wide Shut as of now. They are on a lead, so let's see how they will be trying to get it on. RIP me, not in a good position, taking on too much damage. I believe if he has to give a good setup right there, Smarty is out of the way, evades every single stun right there.
Okay, there it is. RIP Prime already trying to give out the vision. Yeah, might go for the tectonic charge, and yes, he does, but there it is. The Wild Requiem instantly follows up, but no damage onto the side of Team Astro right now to be taking them down. Lemonade might be the first one taken down, but there it is. The Rayo finally going online with a damage, instantly dealing a lot of damage on towards Mercy here, will be forcing a flicker out of him, and there it is, the side of Team Asur finally making the late game comp work in the mid game as well. The BMI is going to be there, Kaneki taking up a lot of damage, will be taken down by the BMI's clone, and there it is. The side of Team Asur retaliates with a turtle onto the side, eyes wide shut. They might have done a little too much on towards that fight here rather than going for a disciplined retreat.
That is true. That is true. As of now, eyes wide shut are kind of gotten a little bit back because there might be an invade coming in from the side of Team Asur. Smarty though, he is just very much actor right there, but I don't believe he's just getting that opening. RIP me, a very good attempt right there, but not getting it. And as for the teams though, they are not big in a team fights. They usually go towards the river area, maybe just before the
Okay, there it is. The Thorn catches her, but there it is. The heavy spin instantly locks down the Goodivia. Will be taking her down. Man, Peachy, did you saw the combo? Ooh, absolutely. The dominance combo was there. There it is. The copied heavy spins will be going on towards it. Miss will be the one dealing a lot of damage. And there it is. The final slash with the vengeance already coming in, but no follow-up for Kaneki. Will be forcing a flicker out of him as well, but he will be taken down instead. But the side of Team Asur, they are dropping bodies. That was a bad mistake that was done. Smarty was the one locked down, but he survived. But instead, two other members on the side of Team Asur will be the one taken down instead.
very quickly. Like, I mean, come on. Even though it was like a 1-for-1 situation, it was just Invoker a little bit out of the play, so that is okay. But as of now, Team Eyes Wide Shut, they will be trying to clear up the lanes, come up with, you know, the turrets into their hands quickly as possible. For Team Asur, they will have to let carry farm up a bit. I would love to see the itemizations as of now, because we still have like 10 seconds for the Lord.
Okay, the Tectonic Charge hits that, but the Blazing Duet instantly saves Wing with that THS combo here. But anyways, heavy spins will be catching Kaneki. Wing will be the one winking him out of his existence. But the side of Team Asur, one more member down. There is going to be the EXP, and I am not seeing a bright future for Kaneki in towards this match here, because Wing, he has already completed his Trinity build here, and knowing the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut, they have a really back and forth combo here, which is going to give the side of Team Asur a far better superiority. But then it is Purple Haze secures the turtle, secures the Lord here with the damage already coming from Carry. But knowing Lemonade is on towards it, Bellering is not going to be dealing a lot of damage. But Wing will be having that mega kill straight on towards it. The side of Team Eyes Wide Shut pressuring the side of Team Asur in their own base turrets.
Ooh, that is nasty, but hey, it's not over.
Exactly. Kaneki, did you just saw how much damage you took from Claude there?
That is true. That is like a lot as of now for them to get that. Plus, Mist on top of that is not able to give up a good set as well. Look at that.
Okay, there is going to be the Violent which will be used up, taking down Mercy here. The Tectonic Charge as well comes in, but no follow-up on towards that Violent being on cooldown. Mist on towards the backline. Wink will be taking down Mist here. Wink and Mist, but okay, Wink, a one-man army it seems, takes down two member alone, but Kaneki will be forcing the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut members to be going back as of now, but finally getting caught in the hands of Wink. Looking good for him, as Kaneki will be instantly shred down of his HP bar, and he was taken down in no time.
Purple Haze for that mega kill. He's getting those kills right there. In the team fights as well now, they will have to look forward towards the Lord. Rehan will be able to get that Lord as quickly as possible. At the same time, the teams need to cover up the other lanes as well. Holy Shield for the save, but we'll have to see what is it going to be. Team Asur going in for the defense mode. Wink though, he's waiting for a setup. He knows Purple Haze as well as Lemonade are right there. Smarty, he's just making a decoy play, you know, he's just making sure that kind of a late game. Oh my goodness, final clash.
The final slash already caught up with the Thorns, man. The side of Team Eyes Wide Shut, they have a perfect sync on towards their communication part as well. But only one member is down. There is going to be Wink, who was taking down the core damage dealer from the side of Team Eyes Wide Shut. which is going to be giving the side of Team Asur a huge bounty on that guy as well. But yeah, the side of Team Asur, this is the only path that you can take on towards a comeback right now, because Asur, you guys might have fallen way off back right now due to Kaneki unable to go online, and so is your marksman. But Rayon is still on the game here. He is still on towards a 223 KD, and if you protect him and give him enough farm, that guy can be a beast as well.
That is true. Look at them. Asur, if they go give up a bit of a, l-
Uh-huh.
setup, they can do it. They do have the damage. They
Okay.
do have the carry as well. They are able to get the damage on. But the only problem is eyes wide shut. They do have like the continuous crowd control. If Lemonade jumps in with his taunt, then there comes Purple Haze with his heavy spin, and to finish it all up, there is the God with his sons as well. Let's not forget our Mercy as well. Almost every single member except the Claw right there will be having that crowd control. So that is really not working out. Lemonade pops his ultimate.
Okay, Lemonade out of this all already. Ripme trying to give out the vision here, but the bouncing balls is always going to be giving them the stun here. There it is. The Violet commencement goes on for the retribution, but Purple Haze will be the one taking him down. Mystic Gush dealing a lot of damage. Okay. Smarty is as well going in unstoppable for Purple. He's blazing to it straight onto his backline here, missing up a lot of damage, might be taken down, and yes, there it is. The flicker slam onto his ground here will be taking him down. And look at that damage. Wink with his instant basic attack takes him down. Kaneki the only one surviving, and I don't think so that he will be the one sustaining any damage out of Wink here, because look at him shutting down the HP out of the base turret as well like it's nothing, and the mid lane as well being forced off right now. The side of Team Asur, they are not looking good, as looking on towards Invoker, he is disturbing Kaneki, not letting him recall at the moment, and there it is, the Nexus taken down. The side of Team Asur back off that 1 point here, while the side of Team Eyes White Shirt easily takes down the Nexus and takes that point game.
Crazy match coming in. They did not even let the let go back and try to give a defense as well. Wink really out there to end that game. And that Crystal taking it away in his hands. 21 to 6, 13 minutes, almost closing down to the 14th minute of the game. This is a team Eyes White Shirt. Both feel like it's just favored team Eyes White Shirt really good.
Uh-huh. The San Jose Myers White Shirt. Definitely, they did have a really perfect combo on towards their hands right now, especially with Lemonade having a Belleric on towards them, with Purple Haze having that heavy spins, making sure that any upcoming CC, any upcoming trajectory that they have on towards them, they will just be able to evict on towards it, not letting any of the backliners be getting hurt here, and especially with Mercy being on a really huge rampage on this match here. With his bravest fighter, he was always around the match with his with his heavy slashes, being a really huge HP provider for him as well. He's just regaining HP every time he's going down. And they did try to shut him down on towards the early phase here. When I came back, I saw that there was a 2-on-1 fight on towards that Lapu Lapu, but he was just out of that tough situation. He didn't die out of there, but the only time that he died was a really valid option as well, because he was taking up a lot of damage for his team had asserted, while the backliners were easily dealing the damage.
It's true. So we'll have to see what the second game entails as of now, since this is a best of three quarter finale.
Exactly.
Team Royal made their name out there, but it is not over yet. The throne is still awaiting for have to see how the teams will be moving forward. And hey, the draft is gonna start up. This is going to be the second game, guys.
Second game already up, with with the first game going on towards the side out team. Eyes White Shed here. The side out team, Asur, they might have to step up their game now, because the way that the side out team Asur were getting dominated straight on towards the early game itself, I don't think so that that type of matchup would be working once again. And knowing this meta, Peachy, you might have seen that the Belleric and the Akai combo is often picked right now with a damage dealer EXP, or a semi, I would be saying like a mixture, a hybrid of a damage and a sustainer on towards the EXP side, while the main core of the game is going to be the mid laner and the gold laner.
Oh, That is definitely true because the mid laner, though, they feel like the control wherever that is not there, especially from the Valentina last game. We were able to see how the Valentina was trying to get that kind of a situation of the crowd control, like how the team Eyes White Shirt were doing, but it was just not there. They weren't able to get it on, but hey. In this game, they still have a chance to make a comeback. We'll have to see how the comebacks works in. But for the draw, Phobia's out the way, and there is a Kalia as well. The Phobia's out. I do believe the
Oh.
Zushin as well as the Paquito might be a good bans as well.
Okay, Paquito is going to be on towards the ban list on the Silent Team Ice White Shirt, and so is a Freya and a Marcel here. But the Silent Team Asur and Eyes White Shirt, they have kept up the standard bans onto as a first phase here, but the Shadow Team Asur, they have stepped it up. They have taken out the Akai here. The Panzer is not going to be here anymore for those heavy spins and a easy retribution power as well. I mean, the fact that Akai always had that potential to be winning most of the retribution battles with zoning capabilities, but the only thing holding him back was his low HP. But now that is done, and he is finally on towards the spotlight here. But this hero, particularly the Panda Akai, this guy who had so much potential back in the days as well, but nobody gave him the spotlight, and that is the reason he wasn't shown back in the days. But now he is here. I'm finally happy for Akai getting the buff that it was required for him to be coming on towards the matchups here. But let's not talk too much about Akai here because Asur is coming on towards the cloud instead, as Kaneki is looking on towards that Sora straight off the pick.
That's true. Oh, why is White Shirt are going in with the
Okay,
Valentina? That is
okay.
interesting to see, but at the same time, I mean, it is a very classic counter for the Sora, so understandable.
Uh-huh.
Even I had a feeling that, seeing the Sora we would be looking at, but I do believe the Valentina is somewhat of a support mate rather than the damage dealer mate. I do want to see how they will be trying to capture the essence right there of a mage. Will we be able to see a assassin, maybe a magic assassin user? Let's see if that's the case or not. But for the team us, or they are yet now the marksman, the carry did not work against a Cloud. Why not go for a Clint?
Hmm. See, I think that the Shadow Team Eyes White Shirt, they would want to send their Valentina on towards the EXP side with a thank you bill and a sustained emblem here. But the Shadow
Oh,
Team
right.
Asur here, okay. Look at that. They have a Baksha, and in order to not get countered, they took out that Valine, expecting the Valentina on towards that EXP or on towards that EXP side.
Okay. That is also a very good, scenario that both the teams are really putting in forward to us. But for Team Eyes White Shed, one last pick coming in. Is it going to be a Fredrin? Is it going to be a Balman? I have been seeing a lot of Balman that too against the Parkshia, so that could be a very good pick as well. But now that is going to
Okay.
be a it looks like they are mimicking, Asuris draft right from the last game.
They are actually doing it, and especially with the fact that Arlor is here, kind of looks a really good pick for the Shadow Team Eyes White Shirt here. But I think that the Shadow Team Asur, they have a little upper hand on towards the draft at the moment, especially with the fact that they have a Baksha who can tank up a lot of damage. And with his inbuilt life bait ability, giving him a really upper hand on towards that team fight here. And when taking fights as well on towards the single-handed battles, the side of Team Asur, they will have a really upper hand on towards the side, and especially with the shifting clouds having the cloud form and the thunder form. He can always catch up the backlights and not let them go for the damage dealing this time. So the Shadow Team Asur, they are looking really strong, but the Shadow Team Eyes White Shirt, they might have to go for a really, really amazing uh, counterplay for it because the Shadow Team Eyes White Shirt here, they don't have the proper frontliners at the moment in order to protect the backliners as well. If you guys don't have the back and forth combo, if you don't have anyone who can do the back and forth for you guys, it's not going to be looking so good for you at the dominance that you guys had on towards the previous game. That might just fade away a little bit with the draft.
Okay, okay. That is looking good for the bands to make sure the Cloud will be
Okay.
having a bit of an easier time with the Moscow. Now, again, for Lemonade, that's a classic ban. the Kaja that is much needed because there might be a chance that Eyes White Shirt can go in for a one-man pickup right here since the Sora will be a dive-in hero along with the Bakshia. Now, Team Asu really have done their homework and banning out the carry as well. So I do believe it is going to be a Balman onto the jungle. I do have a feeling of that, but Team Asur, they are yet to pick something up. They are yet to ban as well. For the bans, I do want to see a maybe possibly a mage just trying to keep the Valentina as a flex pick, maybe the Eve.
Mm, a Eve. Definitely a Eve can work out here, but the big question would be what is going to be the jungler here? Because the side of team Ice White Shed here, they have a really strong pick on towards their hands right now, but knowing them, I don't think so that this is going to be the perfect cop that they would want to go for. A Fanny can definitely be a good, somewhat of a good hero here, especially with her ability to be going for the backliners and having the early game dominance here, which a lot of jugglers need in the current meta here. But okay, never mind. There it is. Wink is go. Wait, never mind. It's going to be a roam. Huh? Oh, it's going to be a mid lane and a roam. Glue here. Okay, mid lane Valentina with a glue roam. It's looking really comfortable for the side of team Eyes Wide Shut for the pick off combo here. But the real question is, how well will they be able to perform against a team fight, a huge AoE area control composition on towards the side of their opponents?
We will have to actually look forward to that because there's a lot of scenarios that is entailing as of now. With Valentine onto the mid, Arlet onto the EXP, and Wink on, I mean, not Wink, but Lemonade onto the gold. This is crazy. Now that Smarty is onto the Bakshia, the team will be trying to, team Eyes White Shirt will be trying to make sure that the team is just pushed very behind, trying to get the stacks on. But a team also jumps in with a Eretha out of nowhere. That is, I was expecting a glint or possibly something like an Obsidia as well. Obsidia, maybe the hero is just not that alive, but could be a good thing. That too against a Claude.
I mean, after her recent revamp here, I've been hearing that she had gotten the secret buffs that nobody's talking about, but I'm not really
Yeah.
sure about it. I mean, it's somewhat of a gambit if you go for it right now. But yeah, look at that, Peachy. The last pick, Suyu, is here. And what are your thoughts on it? And everyone in the comment as well, make sure to talk about the draft here. What do you think about it? Who has a better draft? How would they be able to execute it? But yeah, Peachy, on to you. What are your analysis on towards this draft?
As of now, I am kind of worried about Valentina because last game we have just seen, and that is something I don't like. There has been very much instances of the forced pick, so I'm kind of curious to see Invoker how his performance will be. But at the same time, knowing Invoker, we know that he does excels whatever hero that he picks. So now that we have kind of covered the mage, let's move on to the goal laner. Wing does plays it out very aggressively even in the 1v1 situation, and both the teams, though, I feel like both the teams do have the discipline in them because last game was definitely not a brawly kind of a game.
I mean, the last game definitely was not looking so brawly. At the same time, they did win for those passive play on towards the side here. But yeah, coming on towards the draft here, the side of the team Eyes White Shed here, they are looking some. I think that the side of the team Eyes White Shed, they might be having a little mistake on towards the draft. Somewhere I have a feeling here, but oh, never mind. I'm being proved wrong straight off the early game. Yeah, look at that, PG. The dominance on the mid game, on towards the mid lane.
Yep. Almost a first blood right there.
Exactly,
R.I.P.
there was
me.
one more first. Okay, but never mind. Lemonair will be the one taking out Smarty onto the first blood here. Rip me almost taken down as well. No follow up from them. But okay, how is Wink doing it? I thought after the recent nerf, the Claude is basically unplayable. But okay, prove is just telling is just spinning facts on towards my face here that Jeff, you are wrong. Claude is not a bad hero. He is good, but on towards the right hands.
Okay. Team Asur really are going in for the
early game domination that they needed. Onto the last game, they did not have that kind of a domination, so that was really, really unfortunate. But as of now, Kaneki, I believe we might be in trouble. Laminar as well as Invoker. I feel like, okay. Mercy. Wait a minute. There's not time yet. Purple Haze jumps in.
Okay, there it is. The Vengeance as well comes in. Purple Haze takes down Ripme, takes down Aroma for Aroma, it seems. But anyways, the side of Team Asur, they made a really huge mistake straight before the first turtle, and this is the major point of the game. The first turtle and your roamer is dead. No way to be contesting it out, but the fight is being forced on towards the turtle here, it seems. Okay, never mind. The side of Team Asur did try to contest it out, but they failed it off as well.
Wing takes away a few gold right there, but Laminar is just restless as of now. There is like a stun coming in Invoker though. I feel like he was right there in too aggressively taking on too much damage. And as for the side of Team Ice White Shirt, they were able to get another kill. RIP me though. Are you gonna go back to the base without the recall? Yep, looks like that is going to be the case now that Purple Haze is done with his jungling. Oh my goodness, Sora Invoker's ultimate, that is just too much. But Kaneki, being the real Sora right there, takes away one. Purple Haze looking quite low. Laminar as well, unable to provide anything, missed with the last kill. Smarty though, I mean, the Bakshia's ultimate is really providing them the utility that they were missing as of now.
Exactly. I mean, a roamer being a utility, especially with your other members specializing on towards the damage dealing side here, definitely does work out really amazingly. Ice White Shirt here, they are unable to counter it out as of now here, but it all comes down to how you control the mid to late game now, because the early game you might have lost it out, but if you are able to make it out on towards the mid to late game, there is somewhat of a chance that you might be able to make a comeback out of the situations. But yeah, Kaneki definitely being harassed at the moment. The shifting clouds has been taken out, but there it is. The flicker finds a slash, instantly takes him down. Thunder form for both of them will be used up to retreat instead of the damage, or instead of going for the fight. Kaneki taking precautions, not going for the really aggressive part here. But okay, Kumar move is there. Smarty going straight inside the bush here, not looking good. Sticks against there, but okay. There is not going to be any further issues here, as Laminar will be forced to be going off Smarty, and there it is. The side of Team Asur might have made a mistake, but will be coming back without getting any punishments on them right now. But yeah, the side of Team Ice White Shirt, they will be going for the turtle straight off the bat here, but this is looking like the side of Team Asur might be able to take it out this time.
100% right there. Look at them, they are not yet over. They just want to make sure to get a little more. Turtle is on a contest. Purple Haze does have the chance to take it away against the Bakshia, but will they be able to get it on? Sora jumps in.
Okay, Laminar not looking good there right now, but he will be able to use it for the split plate here. But Ripme will be the first one taken out by Wing here. The Blazing Duet as well comes in for the damage dealing. Purple Haze takes down Kaneki. The turtle is still 30% of his HP here. Smarty takes down Mercy, but the turtle will be going on towards the hands of Purple Haze. Takes down Smarty as well due to the stick, and there it is. The side of Team Asur made the mistake that they shouldn't have been doing, and Ice White Shirt takes the lead on with that second turtle.
Crazy damage definitely coming in. Plus, Team Asur is catching up as well. And as for Team Ice White Shirt, they will have to rely on Wink. They need to rely on Purple Haze as well, who has been just, not getting that much space. But at the same time, Suyu being Suyu, I feel like should go in for the crumbs most likely, but
Exactly. I mean, Suyu definitely has the 310 KD on towards him right now. He has the 70% of the 80%. Let's go 80%. Yeah. Suyu has taken 80% of the kills of the team here, but the score still being 5-5 here. The side of Team Asur, they are only back of 2k gold lead right now, which is not looking so bad right now, because they will be able to take a comeback out of it. But Wink making up the mistake here. BMI unable to be used up there, but the Blazing Duet keeping him still alive here. Wink will be taken out instead though, as Rayo with his critical damage will instantly be taking him down. Invoker though with the shifting clouds will be going straight on towards him. Takes her down here. Rayo with the third form still being there. Ripme might be taken down here. Rest in peace to him, but instead it's going to be missed. Who will be taken down? The first one, Purple Haze Ice with the Sky Piercer takes down Rigby as well, but Smarty is not looking good right now. He is amongst 3 people here. There is going to be the split and the stick combining onto a Smarty, and there it is. 3 people down, 4 people down onto a bot lane, and the side of team Ice White Shirt using the lead here that they needed with a much better boost onto the power spike now.
100%. Team Eyes White Chat are on to the leaderboards with the highest kill as well as the gold as well. They managed to, increase their gold. Thora realizes he's all alone. RIP me wouldn't be able to give him the chance, but Blue though picks up one, but that was a distraction.
Okay, there it is. The shifting clouds will be used to straight onto us. And the thunder form finally comes in from Invoker, knowing that there is no way to be escaping it out. But the flicker is going to be proving him wrong here. But anyways, Ripney will be going way too deep, will be punished out of it. The commitment from the side of Team Eyes White Shirt to take down even a single member is there. And there it is. Marty, the next one to be following up down the grave here. In Levenair, using that huge micro play here, knows that if he was to be sticking out around that goal leader, he would have taken him down as well. So he split up. He was the one to be taken down, but that goal leader, no, not the goal leader, but the juggler was able to survive there. And there it is, the side of Team Ice White Shirt dropping only 1 member, but in return took down 4 instead with a turtle on towards the side.
Correct. Definitely coming in. Look at that, mid lane taken down. Side lanes are being opened up as well for Wink and Mercy. Now that it is like 8 minutes into the game, the teams will start to actually open up. Now Thora, okay, he does get his ultimate copied on. Will they be going in, or is it just going to be the turret? So far Smarty does get ganked up by Lemonaire, realizing he's all alone since Invoker is at top.
Oh my god. Just imagine getting ganked up by Lemonaire's minions instead of the whole crew of Ice White Shirt. Oh man. Yeah. The split definitely ganking on towards Smarty right now. But yeah, Mist will be the next one to be caught off there. Rayo will be the one taken down onto the bot lane off screen, followed up by Ripme granting double kill for him. And there it is, Purple Haze. It will be dominating onto this match here with the bot lane. But oh, there it is, the final slash with the flicker combo. The shifting clouds is going to be there, but the thunder form and the cloud form, the damage will definitely be there for the side of Team Ice White Shirt. Instead, they are going in for most. Marty will be the next one taken down, and the mid lane seconds here will be taken down. Bot lane with no Holy Grail. Not looking good for the side of Team Azure here, as they are crumbling on the hands of Team Ice White Shirt here. This is looking like a complete dominance from the side of Team Ice White Shirt.
That is true. Look at them. They are able to get on such a good note as of now. For the side of Team Ice White Shirt, Team Asu really had the early game onto their hand, but suddenly it just changed everything right into the hands of Ice White Shirt. They're the ones taking down the Lord. Now that the Lord is gone, Team Asu will have to go on a defense mode. Going on a defense mode, they will have to realize that the turrets, the inhibitors will be quite important right here. So what is it going to be? Team Asur, even the last game, it was just took them 1 lord to end the game. After the lord they did had an opening, but this game, what is it going to be? They do have an absolute of an amazing EXP laner, but wait a minute, Kanikitas gets taunted right there, but Lemonade looking quite low. He flickers out of the way.
Okay, the flicker will be saving Lemonade right now, but okay, Purple, he's tried to mount down Miss, but he will be surviving as of now. Blazing do it, dealing a lot of damage and making him survive right now. Wing, with his amazing play, will be taking out 2 members from the side of Team Astro right now, as Lord is still marching to the bot lane. The side of Team Eyes White Shirt, they are going for a clear dominance on towards the map. Here's Smarty taking up a lot of damage. BMI saving Wing once again, but the Lord is marching to the bot lane. The top lane and the mid lane is as well synced off right now, but there it is. The shifting clouds is going to be there. Wing with a flicker surviving as of now, but Kaniki will be the next one taken down instead. Onto the bot lane though. Lemonade was taken down definitely, but it is still looking good for now. Oh, the mid lane was where Lemonade died, but okay, anyways, the Lord is still there. The mid lane is looking at the stake of being destroyed right now. The base turrets from all 3 turrets are all 3 lanes are out right now, and there it is. The damage is dealt from the side of Team Ice White Shirt here. The minion, the next matchup between waves are here, and the side of Team Azure, if they aren't able to defend it out, this might be the end for them. But look at him. Mercy is doing a lot of damage here. He is going for the final slash, catching miss in process as well. And there it is, the BMI straight on towards the backline. Shifting Clouds will be there. Wink will be taken down. And the side of Team Asur, this might be the chance for you to be surviving it out right now. And there it is. They will be able to do it out. But I think that the side of Team Ice White Shirt, okay, they will be going back right now. The discipline is speaking for itself.
That is true. Look at them. They know there is no opening as of now. So let's just wait for one. Now that the teams is really playing it out quite aggressively, we will have to look forward to what they are plotting as well. Okay, Mercy goes in with the final slash, doesn't get it. Stun comes in. Rehan still having a good position, but Smarty hesitating.
Okay, Smarty is definitely hesitating as of now. Definitely, I mean, with the goal gap that they have at the moment, I don't think so that the side of Team Asur would even want to try and contest any forced fights as of now. Look at Lemonade, man. This guy, he does not care at all.
That's true.
Yeah, that's on.
I mean, they do have the goalie, they do have the kills as well, so why not go for a bit of a fun as well? Now that team Eyes Wide Shut, it's just 6 seconds left for the Lord, and the minions are jumping in, and with just one Lord, they were able to get all the inhibitors. That is definitely not in the cards of Team Asur, but defense, they need to get it on.
Definitely. Oh, there it is. I think the fight is being forced right now. The final slash is there. The shifting clouds is not yet to be followed up, but the glorious spark is going to be taking Lemonade way too deep right now. But the flicker will be saving his life as of now. But a huge resource being taken out from the side of Team Eyes White Shirts Roma. Okay, but anyways, the mid lane is being forced right now. The Sun Team Ice White Shirt definitely wanting to force the fight really early on as of now. They don't want anything to be delayed out. But yeah, the mid lane is definitely there. The bot lane and the mid lane. And the bot lane and the top lane is definitely bringing a huge ton of minions for the Sun Team Astro to be defending it out. With the Lord pressure as well coming. With the peer pressure onto the side. The Silent Team Astro will they be able to defend it out. The Shifting Clouds is there from Kaneki. Will be taking down Lemonade right now with the final slash catching the Iruto. The main damage dealer is out already, and the Silent Team Astro having no one to be defending it out right now. The damage dealers are out, and the Silent Team Ice White Shirt will have a clear vision to take down the Nexus right now. Look at Miz. He is going with the vengeance here. The BMI as well on towards the backline. The BMI and then blazing to it straight on towards the combo here. Flicker saves out that Mercy, but the double kill on towards Purple Haze and Smarty, the only one surviving, but the Nexus is out, and the side out team Ice White Shirt takes it out with a clean sweep 2-0 on their point maker, and there it is. The side of Team Asur eliminated straight off with a brutal, merciless butchering from the side of Team Ice White Shirt.
100%, 2-0, crazy. And on top of that, they just made sure to get the absolute domination. Look at that. Purple Haze being the absolute carry onto that Suyu.
Exactly. Purple Haze securing kills left and right, going straight inside the turrets, making sure that he will be able to deal far more damage than anyone else. Rehan unable to do much on towards this match, though he has the highest goal. The Sino team, Eyes White Shirt, they have far too tanky heroes to be comprehending from the side of Team Asur right now, and there it is. The side of Team Asur, they weren't able to utilize their draft fully, and the side of Team Eyes White Shirt showed that micro is as important. It's not as important, but anyways, it's just as important as macro when it comes towards the 5v5 fight, because without your micro, even your macro can sometimes be useless.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Now, even though there was a Bakshia who's just considered as a very good meta, they were able to get the game easily, that too with a Suyu. So, congratulations to Team Eyes Wide Shut for taking a place forward into the next round. But hey, the game is not over. We still have 3 more teams who are yet to qualify. So, let's see who is it going to be. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's go for a short break.
Peace out, guys.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, Our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Wishing you another warm evening from my end. It is obviously you're tuned in at the quarterfinals of Throne of Dawn. We just had a best of 3 series match between the side of Eyes Wide Shut and Wait a second, I'm mixing up their name. I think Debbie will correct me. But yeah, currently though, we're going to be witnessing another quarterfinals knockout match between Ezilia Bloom and Celestial Titans. Quite well-known rising teams into the community right now that are trying to aspiring to reach the top, and we're here to witness it together. Myself, obviously Ray, and I'm going to be joined by Debbie on the desk. So, hello Debbie, how are you doing today, and how was the previous match?
Yeah, I'm really liking it, Ray, because this meta looks like some similar names, familiar names that we had so far. Onto the previous meta, I would say it was a bit of a sweep from Ice White Shot, very well done, because they've never sweep anything. But onto the other hand, Jada Bloom, they have a Mythic Showdown. They are a Mythic Showdown team as well as Ice White Shot too. But for Celestial Titans, if you know them, they have been ever across every tournament that we have casted. Some scrims, small tournaments, so I'm pretty sure they are very well familiar with what they are going against here in
Yes.
this tournament. So let's see what the bans are coming to, because the Jada Bloom, they ban away the Kalea.
Yeah, Celestial Titans has been a squad that has been constantly reaching in the upper top 8, top 16 in every tournament that does not obviously have the mythic
Yep.
teams, Almost all the other tournaments, they're constantly able to come out on top 8, and they have actually won 2 from, I believe, some smaller various scrims and tournaments as well. So they have, you might say, it's not that remarkable, but every achievement counts, right? So that is something under their belt, and hopefully they have been improving ever since the last time I saw them, which was, I believe, a week or so ago. But obviously, on the other side, like you mentioned, Debbie, it is Eslia Bloom, which is obviously a Mythic Showdown team right now. They're in that Swiss stage, so for sure they are definitely prepared. But at the same time, just because CT is not in it yet doesn't mean that we have to count them out, right? Let's see how they perform, though. Will their strategies be too limited to just underdog teams, or will we see something new as the bands are going to be going in? And we have, I believe, of course, the Kalia, the Fanny, and Fergus.
Okay. Fluence is actually a very good ban coming to from the Celestial Titans, and it usually comes into the blue side ban if they want some hero like Paquito or even the Harry, which are completely in the metas. But I think they don't really want to play it as well, or they might want to have a good trade out onto those two heroes in particular. But I think for Kalea being banned away and the Fanny, it's gonna be a target ban, because Celestial Titans, they are so good from the mid side if you talk about it, like when they play that mid lane. That's how they usually play that early game. But if we talk about early game too, Agila Bloom are the best at it. On top of that, they have a very good decision making. They always go for a flank hero onto Ezo most of the time, mainly assassins. So maybe they can play in that way. These teams are quite similar into their playstyle. So it's gonna be exciting to see how they come up with. But Paquito and Marcel ban from Celestial Titans, which is kind of unlikely to happen because they ban away the Paquito. Maybe they just don't want to see into the hands of Ajira Bloom, but Freya is going to be taken away. So Justin is open, right? So is it a very, very, a prioritized hero?
Frankly, I mean, I'm the biggest Zushin Glazer and simp. Of course, I will say I'll be biased with it, but the honest, professionally, the statistical data, yeah, the Zushin has been kind of like dethroned as the most priority pick right now. That's why you do not see her in the ban list. But teams are right now having an easier time to decide to just not ban out the Zushin at all. Ezlia Bloom will still take it because guess what? She's still amazing, but she's no longer that ban-worthy hero for the simple reason that mana adjustment has made her a bit uncomfortable to play if you were too used to what she was like previously, So she is a little bit more vulnerable because once she's able to pull up a target, after that cooldown, that moment to get back the mana once more, to pull them back up once more, it is quite high. And in a fast-paced game like this, an assassin, not even an assassin, something like a Claude, right? He can easily flank you, dive you, and take you out with his damage. That's something that right now Zushin is a bit threatened by. But of course, you have to combat it with the other heroes, right? So they're going to be picking up the glue, which is obviously going to be a really good combination with this Zushin, and they also pick up the Harley. They have a lot of magic right now. They obviously have to pick up the EXP and gold lane as extreme physical as possible if they want to balance out their composition.
Yeah, should be a glue into the roaming side, so a lot of magic damage into the mid trio already for Azealia Bloom here. They want to play that aggression into the early game. But Celestial Titans are adjusting actually so well to the meta here because they pick away the Cloud and Akai together so that they will be able to have a good early phases of the game where they will be able to secure so much more objectives like the turtles so that the Cloud will get a perfect amount of time to get the farm. And I think Tizen is like very comfortable onto the Cloud as well. He's like, yeah, I think carry also, but the club much more prioritized because I think they just want to play for the late game scaling as well because this time around the club really needs more time to get to the scale. A beautiful pickup onto the Eve as well to go up against the Jushin, which is very good. But then again, if you talk about it against a Harley, it's very vulnerable. But now for Celestial Titans, I think they're gonna have to take away all the marksmen that they deem is very worthy to be banned away. But for Azealia Bloom, they're trying to focus a bit onto the roaming side because Khalid against the glue usually works really well because glue is also aggressive. Khalid is also aggressive.
Yep. So they're obviously prioritizing that, and Azila Blue might close up their draft by the looks of it. They can opt for, honestly, what was that hero? To be fair, anything works right now. They can ban out even a goddamn Hilda, to be fair, but it would make sense. But let's see what happens. There are a lot of variable options. They still have the Kaja open, right? Is it something they're interested in? To be fair, Eve and Kaja obviously do not go that well together, but Kaja will still help out suppressing the Zushin, the Harley, and obviously give them a little bit of hesitation, right? So that could be something that they can take into consideration. Other than that, obviously, okay.
Okay, I think Kaza is like so much of a deny rather than
Uranus.
domination. It doesn't really work well like that, but I think it can. But Uranus went though. Oh, maybe they are expecting something on that department, Ray, because Uranus, if it comes into play into the XP lanes, it can usually do well. But with Uranus being picked banned again, what is Aziraphale actually planning to go for? Arlott, though, this is the Angel combination. Arlott, Akai combination, which is gonna be coming to. But you know what? This is a very high execution department, so they have to have a very, very good synergy with this. But I'm pretty sure they have it because this team has been along there for quite a while. And there we go, right? This is gonna be the reason why they ban away the Furious even when they are on the red side.
I think going for the composition. I mean, of course, I get the idea of the Arlott Akai, but it is most executed with the Fredrin Arlott, isn't it? That's what became popular in the MPLID, and they're trying to execute it with a little bit of a different turnaround. Is obviously going for the Akai to respond to the fact that there's a Zushin. So just in case Zushin obviously tries to get a little bit too annoying, Akai does have the crowd control immunity, and his heavy spin can push them away. And right now, look at that. They go with too heavy physical. It is going to be the CC with a combating the Arlott, which it works, right? It's been a while, man. Since I've seen a CC versus Arlott matchup. I believe no, CC actually loses. Is it?
Yes, CC loses in matchup. Yeah. But it's already a very buffed CC who can actually maintain her stacks onto the War X as well as the first skill, the Yo-Yo. So yeah, maybe they wanna cut around that department. But then again, if we talk about the hero to hero, the Arlott will definitely have much of a better time. But the last week from the side of Celestial Titans, I did not really expect them to go for the Cho. Right, yeah, you did mention about some pick-off, right? The Kaza, or because the Kalea was ran away, the Kaza was an option, the Cho was an option. But then again, when you talk about it, the Cho wasn't really that much of a good hero if you think. But if you have a very good mechanics onto that hero, it's very annoying. It's such a big nonsense hero. And when you don't have a Khalid, the Cho is the next best option, right? And I think they wanted to go for that, but I don't see any kind of combination. I just see them winning into the mid lane clearance department, only that. And you know, it might be a little bit awkward because the combination is definitely not there.
Yeah, actually, that is something I've been wondering too. Like the moment that Chao did get picked up, it does feel very unsynergistic because Kaja plays a better role. Chao is going to be. Let's see. I guess we'll find out in the execution because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the second quarterfinals match and it's a BO3 series between Ezreal Bloom and Celestial Titans. Let's see what happens. Right now, mid lane, quite a lot of poke already. There's going to be a lot of displacement here and there. And okay, that was fast. Rahul the Destroyer gets taken out, and with this, they get the first blood. Debbie, is it raining at your place?
Can you hear the rain? Why is it
Yeah.
audible? I don't know.
It is raining very loudly, I believe.
Oh man, it's not really that loud. Maybe it's my mic which is like taking every noise. Oh no. Oh no. Is it unbearable?
No, I mean, I can handle it. It's like a white noise.
No way. But anyway, no. Look though.
Oh, bottom lane. Like we discussed, Arlott of course needs his level 4 before he can do anything about it. And CT is winning that lane pretty well. It's 0-1, and CT is, I guess I can't say it's a lead. We have to wait for the turtle, Debbie.
Yeah, Turtle is definitely going to be important more for Celestial Titans than for Azalea Bloom. But then again, if we talk about the glue, the aggression is definitely out there. But then again, the throw is more aggressive than the glue, and they wanted to do so. So it's very understandable that Celestial Titans went to play for that too. But onto the bot lane, Kens.
Oh, that's a beautiful heavy spin, popping right up. Akai though pretty low, has to go back. Zushin with a lantern flare, might be able to pick up a kill. CC on the other hand gets taken out by the Arlott, like we discussed, and right now looks like it's going to be another kill. Luke STM is going to be falling with the hands of glue. Might be the next one into the board. It is Joseph getting taken down as well. Okay, he finally changed his name to Joseph. I remember it was Bad Boy Joe Pep for the longest time.
And I was also thinking maybe it was actually a typo instead of Joseph, like, right? Yeah.
Well, we need to trust our streamer more, by the way. He wouldn't mistype it.
That's what. And now he's back to it. He finally got the diamonds to change it. And congratulations, congratulations for him. But never mind. Mid lane though.
Mid lane, the Zushin is just obviously being a nuisance to them, but at the same time, Ezo is able to pick up a kill towards the bottom side onto the Arlott. Looks like we are seeing a lot of few pickoffs being here made in there, and that's creating, I guess, I can't exactly say it's much of a difference yet. There is obviously a 1 to 2,000 gold advantage towards the side of Ezreal Bloom, but it's the macro that is going to be counting. And who got the turtle last time? I for a second I missed it. Okay, it was Ezreal Bloom. Wow, good retribution. I honestly thought Akai got it.
Yeah. That's what Akai is usually there to get the retribution on the objective security, right? But one thing I would like to mention about Joseph is that he's really comfortable onto those mazes that are very aggressive. It's the start of the game where the rotation is definitely going to be more in favor for their side. Usually he want to go for those carry into the mid lane. Now with the Eve, I think it's going to be a bit, nerfed down. But look at that though, mid lane at Chosen One trying to get a bit of a tease out here against onto the Panda though, trying to get something out there. But then again, I think Cloud is very well aware. But do we get a kill on top lane again, Teasen?
Maybe.
He died.
He died, but I'm still answering a maybe. But oh, bottom lane, that is insane amount of damage coming from those two. Arlott just got immediately shut it down. And I believe this is happening because they picked Zushin, guys. She might not be the strongest, but she gives you luck boost, My blessings.
Luck boost. The blessing, glory blessing.
Yeah, it's morale boost, luck boost, stamina boost. She gives you so many things. I mean, at least for me. But yeah, 6-4-2 score right now, 5 minutes in. What? The damage is insane. What? The Akai just disappeared. Was that Harley? Can we take a look into the builds? Because I believe that might be playing a level difference or what? Because at the same time, the teamfight is going to be going in still. Zushin with the pressure on. Chosen One gets taken away with Luke STM. At least not before he's able to take down the CC with him. But still, Ezreal Bloom leading so tremendously. That level gap is insane. That Akai just melted like a squishy.
Usually an Akai, it's definitely not that squishy, man. He's usually the one tanking it out instead of the roamer, and you will be able to tank anything down. But with that combination coming through from the side of Azalea Bloom, the magic damage is actually making the Panda weak, and now Ken's really not comfortable under the utility jungle too, right? He's not having a good time.
Absolutely. I'm actually kind of surprised he actually went in for the Akai so early on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Zushin right now with the Crimson Beacon, putting them a lot of pressure in. Might be able to pick up a kill right there. Glue will most likely secure the kill into Chosen One. And right now they're going to be going back. Claude with a lot of pressure here. Eve with the RWM zoning them out as much as possible. Teamfight still going to be going into... Look at the damage from the original. Forces Chosen to go away completely. And right now they will go back towards the mid lane though. Okay, good amount of damage. Arlott will survive that burst, but their mid lane is not going to. 11-3. Celestial Titans, 3 kills are just scraps that they were able to pick up from the team fights, not things that they wanted.
I would love to see Celestial Titans actually picking out the heroes that they are really comfortable on, because I
Oh,
don't think
concentrated.
concentrate. That's gonna be a bit of a tankiness coming into for Ezo again, because you know, like I already mentioned, he's so good onto the kiting heroes, and Harley is definitely gonna be that kind of playstyle, and he's been doing so well, right? The rotation coming through from the side of Azalea Bloom hasn't been able to be caught up by Celestial Titans. They wanna play aggressive since the start, but they haven't been able to.
Okay, there's gonna be a heavy spin onto Glue. That's gonna be a confirmed kill for the side of CT. They get it, and right now they, I guess, by the looks of it, they will take a look back. And the turtle is gonna be spawning, and I believe Harley will be able to take it unless Akai wants to go for this one. He does have the retribution, but they're trying to force it away as much as possible. The Zushin just being a complete nuisance to them. Who says Zushin is weak? I was just trying to put a reverse caster curse. If I glaze her, she might have lost, you know? The fact that I said she's bad right now, she's proving me wrong. That's what she likes to do. But yeah, 11-2 for score. The goal lead is massive, 6k and counting higher. And the game is just favoring the side of AB just way too much. It's kind of nice. So last week we were casting for the female one.
Right. Now that you mention it, we were casting for the female one, and now we are casting for the male ones. But beautiful, man. These squads definitely have some big potentials, because even the male squads has been able to do so well in this tournament so far, and I think their rotations are quite neat. And they have gone to the part where they are fixing out the late game mistakes that they usually make, and they cannot see, but they
Okay, beautiful kick coming in. RWM as well.
Oh,
Let him use his hand. There's going to be a shutdown right there. They secure it. But the blue is going to be getting on top. Lucas is going to be falling in. Who's next in the chopping board? Is it going to be the chosen one? He's the chosen on the chopping board itself. Claude with a... good BMI. For a second, I almost mistook it for a flicker. Really good placement. He still has a Purify. Did not waste it, so he's going to be fine if in case the Zushin or the CC picks him up. That's really good use of his, defensiveness with the BMI, because you do not waste your spells that hastily. 13-5 score. CT is slowly responding back, but for how long?
yeah, that's what we are talking about here, man. When I said about Azalea being careful and fixing their mistakes with the late game, Ezo decided to prove me so wrong. But maybe that's gonna be the game plan here, trying to give a bit of a time for Celestial Titans to actually farm the way. But now that we think about it, it's level 9 Akai to a level 14 Ezo Harley, man. That's a 5 level difference. I don't see them winning this game if they do not really pull out a miracle, because if you look at an Arlott and an Akai combination, and Eve on top of that, you might want to go for that early game aggression and get the snowball, right? And they are not having that. Even when you see them going for that combination with the Akai and the Arlott, they did not have any kind of follow-up damages, which kind of put them in a position where they have to be the one taken down instead. And I think I have to put all the blame onto Claude, because he was the one onto the Dixie.
Anyways, the top lane, the Akai is going to be falling in with his Sky Piercer damage popping in. Arlott, beautiful final slash, was able to pull out 2, but there's going to be a flicker, putting them away from the danger. At the same time, the CC is going to be going in strong. Claude looking for an angle to go in once more. He does have the DHS right now. I believe that's Trinity build done, I believe. No, that's only been 9 minutes. I don't think that must most likely be his second item, because, you know, they're pretty behind. Let's take a look into itemization if possible.
Yeah, we need to see what season he's already on, because even though he's been behind onto the farm, he hasn't been taken down that much. But then again, if you talk about it, it's like very confusing for
Yes.
Eclot to go in before he have force items, because usually previously he is actually okay with having the Trinity, but now he need another item to get the damage done, and they haven't been able to take out the turtles as well. It's kind of made it so hard for the Clot to get the farm, so they do have to delay the late game just a little bit because of that reason. And now with the Lord taken away into the hands of Azalea Bloom, they are finally finding their footing here, changing onto the lanes, trying to set up for the turtle, the objective very easily. And with the minions pouring in, the Lord will be coming into the bot lane side, which is definitely a good lane to go for. They can actually take 2 of the inhibitors here.
Yeah, you're right about that, Debbie. Let's see what plan they follow through. Should be what you're saying, unless they have a different approach and just they want to go all 3 at the same time, because the lane sync is beautiful and there's no turret blast left over. They might be able to actually get it. Let's see. Mid lane getting a lot of pressure, but top lane is going to be defended. Mid lane, they almost catch on Arla. Final Star is going to be onto the top, and Luke SCM, regardless, is going to be falling in. Bottom lane going to be getting away. So their plan of, I guess, double inhibitor is not successful yet, but there's going to be another minion wave coming in. Lord gets melted straight away. Do they want to go in more? I believe they don't exactly have enough minions or resources to perhaps commit a little bit further. Let's see, the Zushin still trying to pressure in. They're trying to keep them at the base, perhaps. They're trusting on Airtel quite a bit. And right now, there's going to be the RWM zoning them away. Minions onto the top lane. Look at Glue. He's just using his butt. Oh, beautiful fire slash, but the flicker will be used defensively to get out of the danger. They're going to be fine for now. And the side of Azalea Bloom, they're going to be taking a retreat, knowing if they push even a little bit more, they will throw this game.
That's what, this is something that Azalea Bloom always struggle with right into the late part of the game, where they are over jealous of the things that they had and trying to go in for more when it's not necessary here. It could have been so much better if they are wasting that time to the base and instead try to take down that top lane, which could have been like completely open base for a side of Celestial Titans, and the next round they can eventually force them to fight, and they could win it too, because they already have a good damage into the hands of Max as well. So this is what they could actually do, but now with the timing still there for the Lord to come through, they can find a good pick off.
So yes, they do. Ezo gets slashed into finality. He gets taken out, and right now looks like Zushin is going to be next. Purify gets used up, makes her a little bit vulnerable to the Akai's heavy spin, but looks like Akai has a different bit of a plan. They want to go for the glue. They take him down as well. That's 2. 1 frontliner, 1 jungler, 3 left, while 5 of them are alive. The Lord, though, still left quite a few seconds. Harley's going to be back before the Lord actually spawns in, so it's not going to be that easy to secure it. Airtel right now coming up with her bike, might be able to go in. Let's see, CC with a beautiful ultimate popping, and there's going to be blazing to an interback, and do they sustain it? Do they burst them out? Claude almost took the damage from the Airtel and got knocked away himself, but he's going to be fine, and they take back Lucas TM with 1 HP. Oh my god.
It's definitely going to be a good time for the side of Celestial Titans that they finally found some kills across the board, and to the timer where the Lord is going to be spawning here. Still time for Inobino to come through, but he will be eventually reaching it out. But before that, Celestial Titans might be able to get the control onto the Lord here. But if we talk about the long map, right, the inhibitor already taken down to the bottom lane for the side of Celestial Titans. They are going to be very, very vulnerable.
Okay, massive team fight breaking out towards the mid lane bush with the river area, and we see Cloud, the Jushin, finally biting the dust. And with her being fallen, this Lord does feel like it's going to be a clear-cut winner. They might be able to take it. Yes, they do. And right now, it looks like they should be going back. There's going to be the curtain call, but a good flicker right there on top. And right now, they should be going back to defend it. Harley was trying to pull up a sneaky little push, but I believe he's going to be fine.
Yeah, so usually do, man, when it comes down to the later part of the game, he usually go for the backline plays. But then again, I think it's definitely not a contestable hero, fighter, so I don't actually blame him. But on to the other hand, Azalea Bloom are finally showing the colors again late game, where they keep on throwing and then getting picked off, and when the timer of the Lord comes through, they are not having the best time here right now. So for Celestial Titans, for now, what they have to do is stay together, go with the Lord, at least get 2 outer turrets, because surprisingly enough, they haven't been able to take out the outer turrets here. So this Lord will be eventually in favor for their side. But for a good thing for Azalea Bloom is that they still have time.
They still have time, that's the thing, isn't it? Because Azalea Bloom can make these trades off. They are they can afford to lose a little bit more because they have turrets, they have their inhibitor standing, their mid tier is untouched. So they can afford to make a few slight mistakes, but the side of CT, they cannot. They're basically exposed with 2 inhibitors already, and if they lose it out one more, the minion pressure will just make it impossible to defend it. But oh, mid lane, there's going to be a massive team fight breaking out with the RWM. Irtel, they're responding with a lot of damage with a crit. At the same time, there's going to be the Winter Crown. Look at the Irtel responding back. Here comes the Zushin. Oh, beautiful BMI with the Winter Crown, and he immediately goes back. The side of CT, they're just abusing the Winter Crown perfectly and just maintaining good distance. Look at the team fight. They do not fall, even when things were slightly starting to go wrong.
That's what's beautiful about their style here right now. But you know what's more surprising is that they are still able to hold out their sole survivor of a base turret, right? The top lane side, and that kind of helped them to stay into the team fight as much as possible. But now the thing about the bot lane inhibitor taken away from the side of a Celestial Titans is that they made it so easy for Azila. It's so easy for Azila to go for the Lord fights now. But onto the brighter side, the Lord will be coming into that side of the lane here. So this time around, when the Lord is coming through, Celestial Titans can actually do something, and they can punish Ezreal's over jealousness, his overstaying characteristic, so that they will be able to punish him and try to contest for the Lord. Because this time around, I think they can actually do that.
I think so too as well, Debbie. Let's see though, right now the score is slowly equalizing, but oh whoa, that's a lot of damage into Luke. STM, their frontliner falling in. That's gonna be really heavy for them. Luke has been the one providing substantial amount of pickoffs for them, more than the Chow. Losing him is going to be devastating for them in this Lord fight, and this Lord might be going away if Akai is able to go, unless he's able to go for a good steal.
Still, that's kind of weird, but hey, look at that heavy spin.
Beautiful heavy spin popping in. They might be able to take down Harley. Yes, they do. Ezo falling down short. And Ryder putting in a lot of pressure. BMI, beautiful one with the Winter Crown. Knows the danger with this. And he retaliates back. CC is going to be falling in. Next into the board. Godlike for Joseph. This boy right here might be the key to the victory for the side of Celestial Titans, making this comeback. And look at this. With this, the Lord is theirs.
He's gonna be more better onto the aggressive heroes like the Khadija, like the Farsa. I did not say that, but I did say that. But hey man, Joseph 7-1-5 is the score. Able to do so well with the positioning too, and countering our Cloud with one hit onto his skills, able to take everything down. Celestial Titans, their department, the way that they're playing with their combination is coming through again and again. Teasen already get the farm. Luke got taken down, but then again they actually win a comeback because they have a good amount of damage that they can play around with, and can't onto the utility, which I kind of suspect him to play well on. Is like he's setting up for the team, and it actually really did work. Other side, I think there might be a bit of a pick off coming through from Miko though, man. Overstaying coming through from the side of Azalea Bloom as well. That's gonna be a knockoff. The Lord fighting into the bottom lane side. Inhibitor will be taken down again, but can he do this though? He got the heavy spin trying to get a knock up onto the back lines here. That's gonna be a damage coming through as well. He's gonna be taking out a lot of turtle shots, but then he will be able to survive. But Teasen not for long. Cloud will be able to take him down. That's gonna be a double kill. He's trying to go in for more. The Sky Piercer with the triple kill coming through. Claude chasing in onto the back lines where Akai and Kent will be giving him the maniac look. Onto the other hand, he's trying to hold him on the base, but no, it's not gonna be enough because one maniac was all it takes. Look at that, they are marching in the mid lane.
Oh my god, this is just unexpected, but this is a really bad way to lose. But hey, Celestial Titans will make the efforts, but unfortunately Azalea Bloom, they will get the victory into the first match of the series. It's just insane. This is wow. I missed it for a second, and wow, insane.
That's why you know you don't want to miss out a game or two for just even for a while, because it's like 5 seconds and there's already something very different. I feel like the change up was because the lack of discipline coming through from the side of Celestial Titans. They did everything correct, except for them trying to force into the base when everyone from the side of Azalea Bloom were already alive. You want to see the death timers of your opponents, man. Come on. Teasen got taken down. That's the first mistake. And then Joseph followed again, and Claude was left untouched. And that's really the big point that turned the tide around for the side of Celestial Titans. They were finally showing signs of life. If they could have been focusing more onto the turrets rather onto the base when they see that everyone was already alive, I think they could still have stood a chance. One more lot and it could have been a done deal.
And I honestly think going for an Akai so early on with so much commitment was definitely very risky. There were some cases it felt like it paid off, but maybe I'm going to be honest, like, what do you say? The exceptions should not count as a norm, right? So they made it work, but I believe they went in a little bit too risky just on the game number 1. Let's see though what they do in the game number 2. It's a best of 3 series after all, so there's a good chance that we might be able to, of course, see this game go through a game 3. If not, as Le Bloom, they will be able to sweep this series, and we're obviously looking forward. Right now the sides will definitely be switched. Do their strategies change? Do their bans change? That is a big question right here, Debbie.
Like maybe Azalea Bloom can actually play the not Azalea Bloom. For Celestial Titans, they can play the aggressive mates still, and then a very, very good jungle hero for the hands of Kens, because really he's very comfortable onto the Fanny too, or even the Milan. But then again, if we talk about Azalea Bloom, they have very vast, wide and vast hero pool. Rahul, Rahul the Destroyer really has some heroes in his pocket too. that's unbannable. But yeah, I think Azalea Bloom will be banning away the Fanny again. Still no question about it. But Phobius got taken away by Celestial Titans again. They hate this hero, man. I can
tell. They don't want it in any shape or form. And right now with this on board, let's see what the next bans are going to be followed through. It's going to be the Bakshia, and the Marcel with the Fanny, and the Freya, and what else? Zushin? Azalea Bloom, come on, respect the Zushin. You won with Zushin. Yeah. Come on.
Oh, they stick.
Yeah, just respect my wife right here. But yeah, jokes aside, honestly, I think the value of Zaytian should be skyrocketing right now due to the fact that she's kind of untouched, and Zushin has been nerfed a little bit, because Zaytian was always the second best mage you could go for. Generally, because obviously you have to pick up your heroes according to the lineup you make and according to what kind of opposing side is there. You cannot just randomly pick up for example, a Chang'e and expect it to work, right? But Zaytian, she's such a generalist mage that you can put, basically she's the Suyo of mid laners. You can pick her any game, she will work. She has everything you need. She has good amount of range, so she's not gonna get out poked by anyone, by akin to Akimi, even Gord actually. She's able to go toe-to-toe with the Gord due to her S1. And guess what? That poke is going to be her massive power spike that helps her faster wave clear, helps her maintain good distance, and guess what? It even pushes away fighters. It's so amazing, man. Her skills are very good as a mid laner. And guess what? Her ultimate, it's a perfect set. She can be your Eve if everybody's clumped up together. She can be your... No, right. She can stun 5. So in a way, she can be your Eve. She can be your Zushin as well. It's not a pickup, but if they're clumped up together, guess what? Even more crowd control. And guess what? She can even be something akin to a YSS. She gives you vision. She's like so many things combined. So yeah, I'm glazing a Zaytian a little bit because I feel like she is right now the top choice. She's the Suyo basically. Whenever you're confused, just lock into Suyo on the jungle. She's basically equivalent of the mage. But right now looks like we're gonna be getting somehow the Paquito leaves away, because I'm glad Azalea Bloom is respecting my wifey. The Paquito open. And Debbie, your 2 E's stands for, of course, EXP lane expert. Please tell me how good is the Paquito. Take your time to glaze him now.
Oh man, come on. Okay, I just knocked it. But anyway, Freya being banned makes it so much easier for the Paquito coming through because Freya is actually an EXP laner now. You can actually flex it, but it usually 80% of the times it comes down to the XP lanes here because of the Paquito. You wanna counter it out with the Freya because damage plus damage, right? You wanna have that better timing. But on to the other hand, Paquito kind of is weak against the Elise or even the Sora. It's not weak against Sora, but the Sora can actually catch up to the way that he's played. It can disrupt everything. But now that the glue and the Paquito is coming to play, right? This is Adina Boom should go for the Elise now. Direct.
Yeah, they should be going for the Alice. Absolutely. They will have good amount of flank. And the fact that if Zetian does get left out open, okay, they're going for the Harley once more. Ezo looks like he really likes that. Okay, I won't say it. He really likes that little mage. But yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, they honestly should have prioritized the Alice, like you said. Like, this could have been perfect for them. I don't really get it. I mean, yeah, Harley can get banned to the next phase, but Ezo, you have a large hero pool, my friend. Don't understand the fixation to it. Like, are you guys afraid? Like, the God will be kind of untouched. Valid. God players are a different breed. They somehow never get touched. So yeah, I understand.
It's kind of funny, right? Because you don't usually see the Harley and the Harriets being played together because one already have a lot of magic damage. You wanna counter Harley together, Harriets together with something to the physical side, or maybe the Nolan on top of that too. Nolan Harriets combination is very deadly because I'm talking about the Nolan because it's Ezo. He's really comfortable to the Nolan, but they ban away the Fredrin and for Celestial Titans, I think they should be banning away the Elise as well because Elise is very very good here, especially against these 3 years they already picked away. The J10 is very understandable because it's a J10. I'm talking about the Yi. What am I saying, J10? But until the last ban though, Agela Bloom, they banned away the archive, so they wanted to force cans on a hero that is a bit onto the squishier side. Is that it?
Not too sure about it. Like, I understand the bans though, but let's see though. They might be just. To be fair, Kenzie, does he only play utility? I don't think so. I think yeah, that's a little bit weird. Yeah, if he was something like akin to Raden, I would understand. Like, yeah, ban these heroes first, but I remember Kenzie used to play Lancelot, Suyo, I believe even Fanny as well. And Fanny is banned out. So it feels weird. Fanny and utility ban. Like, what? It's like polar opposites. It's not clicking. What is the parts of the clock called? They're yeah, but yeah, the TikTok, not the dancing one. The bearings of the clock, they were called something. Okay, I forgot. The screws inside, those things that keep spinning. There was a word for it. Wow, I cannot. Basically, it's not working like that. It's not working for me. But anyways, let's see. The next pick should be honestly. What in the heck out of the Ezreal Bloom saw the last game Magic was overpowered and they're fully committing to it. Just pick up the Alice, bro, and pack it up with 5 Magic.
5 good here because they are so heavy laden. The magic department. Oh my god, I don't know what they are thinking, but whatever they are thinking, Celestial Boom and Celestial Titans, it's not really a good idea to pick up the Suyo anymore because look at the amount of magic damage left from the side of Azalea Bloom, and you're gonna be dumb to pick up the Suyo. So Joseph, not Joseph. Joseph already gotten the gourd. So Ken's or Ken's. Oh man, Hayabusa is not really not recommended, but I don't know. I feel like
Saber.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, we'll get the Lentil. It makes sense. You get the immunity away from the Atlas. You have enough, obviously, his Xing Xing to go back into the backline to take care of the Kimi. But yeah, Loki, I would not have been surprised if there was a Saber suddenly showing up. But honestly, I don't understand the adjustment onto Saber, man. The developers are like, we want Saber to go for a little bit of a fighter build. You saw that patch, right? They literally said, we want him to fight. Bro, he's an assassin. He's not supposed to fight. He's supposed to go in, puke, and come out. But I guess they want him to survive a little bit. But even at that point, he's not good enough a fighter. And they wrap up the draft with a Ruby. Okay. A Ruby. What do you feel about that, Debbie? I
Ruby is like
currently, yeah.
yeah. See, currently, what you
I
don't
don't
like?
like her that much because
Yeah,
they
me
took
too.
her life steal status away. You need to be like goddamn 1%
Yeah,
HP to get the maximum
and
regen. And guess what? Guess what? Your opponents are not going to let you stay at 1%. The Sky Piercer has already killed you. So yeah, she's a Sky Piercer victim now. Like, come on, man. It would have made sense if Sky Piercer was not a thing in the game, okay? Or Executor wasn't a thing in the game. But sadly, it is.
honestly, I was actually expecting a Sora to come through because they needed a bit of a setter and it sustains that the Atlas can follow up with. But I don't know. As you know, might be having
Debbie, I
a
just
bit
wanted Alice. I just wanted them to commit fully to the
did.
magic.
Yeah,
Just do it.
After the Kimi or even the Harley, I was like, nah. So it's kind of well, we did not expect the Harley though. But let's see as you know, they are into the match point, right? So Celestial Titans, they still have time because a bit of an aggression coming into the mid side is what they wanted to do.
Absolutely. Of course, they make good use of the fact that Kimi is one of the queens of the poke, and just abuse it onto the glue. And right now, by the looks of it, okay, Ezo is already going for the opposing creep, but does he get detected?
Oh,
hey,
what?
hey, whoa, hey, that is just bad. That is just bad in taste. Ezo, why? I get it. Paquito is nearby, but what is that? I believe he miscalculated. You know, there's a little bit of a burn damage. Guess what? That stupid wizard. It has damage reduction. You gotta hit it to the end, man. It just stays alive. Like, generally, this green thing is tankier than purple. Is it funny?
That's the thing, man. It also gives you 2 levels, right? So it's very, very good. But yeah, you gotta have a bit of a time to take it down as well. And I think Celestial Titans already read it out that Ezo was there. So they kind of want to go for the aggression from the hands of Ezo here. Oh, wait, mid lane?
Oh, that's crazy. Joseph almost got taken out, but what just happened? Thiessen was able to pick up the kill onto the Harith. Oh, I believe that was a 1 versus 2 towards the bottom side. Lancelot was involved there. He has the 1 assist, but at the same time, oh, what a complete turnaround. What Cloud? He got outplayed instead by the glue, and that's going to be a kill. 2 for 0 CT. They have a really good lead this time around and starting off strong. But hey, Hizla Bloom can always kick back. But honestly, Debbie, 4 magic. God damn. Like, that's... I believe that it was not enough. They should have won 4 more. Maybe if they went Alice, they would have, already been on 5 kills. But yeah, bottom lane, Harley looking for the deadly magic, might be able to take down the Claude. He survived. I'm not sure how, but he did. And towards the turtle side, since Harley's not there, I'm not really sure why they're trying to poke him around, and they're just going to be able to get the turtle. CT with a good amount of lead, 2 kills and 1 turtle.
Yep, 2 kills and 1 turtle. That's definitely going to be a good lead for the side of Jayla Bloom here. But then again, as I'm trying to do again and again. But it's a Harley, by the way, so it's definitely going to be easier for him to survive for all of that, though. Pino, really something that I did not expect him to pick up, is able to tank out so much damages. But that is the Ruby, right? You don't have that much of a sustain anymore, which is the whole reason why the Ruby was introduced. But hey, on the other hand, there's a lot of magic damage on G level, so they can work around with it. But Joseph, they're trying to ult onto the minions here so they will not get caught trying to do something out there, because Atlas, he's always holding onto the map, the bushes.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Ruby just she had something very unique about her, and I don't know why developers decide to remove it. They gotta return it back, man. They gotta return it. It's like if you remove the true damage from carry and like give her extra crit rate. Like, yeah, some people are gonna be like, oh, carry dishes out so much crit rate now. She's like the best marksman, but like, bro, that was not the point of her. Like, she's supposed to dish out true damage. You get my point, right? It's basically how it Ruby. People are telling me, oh, Ruby dishes out so much damage now. That's not the point. I don't play Ruby for damage. I play her for the 1 HP, full HP stuff. But anyways, towards the top lane, look at that. Yeah, 1v5. I want Ruby. Look at that. She's not able to sustain from a single Lancelot when she's supposed to counter the Lancelot. Yeah, I do not approve of it, whoever decided. But yeah, anyways, it's not like I have a say. 2 kills still though, onto the board. CT, they are... Oh, okay, what just happened? For a second, I thought Thiessen did not have the ring, but he actually did. Towards the top side, Paquito getting out quite a bit of gold. Paquito so far though, no kills, no assists, no nothing. To be fair, that's only 2 kills. It's very early. Both teams are paying respect.
I would like if he was out of the lane so much faster than anyone else, because that is gonna be... Wait, never mind. Look at the hook.
What is that melting? She just disappeared. Okay, that was the Mystic Gush actually. For a second I did not notice it was hidden by the massive body of Atlas. And that's gonna be 2 bodies falling down. Frontliners of the side of Ezreal Bloom really suffering from the existence of a god. And right now they're just putting in the pressure. Okay, let's see what happens. Head towards the bottom side. Gonna be okay, and going back. And with this 4-1 score, CT with a good amount of lead. And if this continues on, CT honestly might be able to push it to a game number 3, considering how the match is going. Because for Magic, guys, it has its disadvantages.
When it comes to the later part and they get the radiant armor, it's already going to be massive disadvantage. But look though, he still have the knockup punches, so he still be able to survive. Max does not really pop out the Desmond Wars either here, but look at the time and the timing of their position change. Oh, Max.
That are kind of a bad position. Kenzie will get out of with the minions. For a second, I mean, Lancelot has 2 dashes, right? He used up his own 2 dashes without him. Oh, whoa, toppling towards the top side. Claude doing his absolute best to regenerate from the minions. It's not going to happen. Ezreal's going to be falling in. Honestly, Teasen, just buy the rose gold at this point. You're the only one who's targeting. God is untouchable with the frontliner being the go. Sorry, oh, god damn it. So why so many G heroes? But anyways, on the other side, Max gets taken out by the Paquito. Busted, I believe, before he could respawn. Max did have the Zamanfos did not really get the time to respond back. Look at that, Ruby, no regen. Look at that. She can't do anything. This is so sad.
So nice, man. What a big damage. Anyway, that could have been if it was a different Ruby, then Kenzie would not be able to.
Older Ruby. The goated
right?
Ruby.
The unpatched Ruby that is so much better here, but
6-7. What?
Okay, man. You really wanna say that? It's okay because top lane though.
You saw that, right? Kimi was dishing out 6-7 damage. Yeah, she was dishing. Yeah, I noticed the numbers immediately. Pattern recognition. But yeah, Turtle is gonna be coming up. They're gonna be going for an engage right there. There's gonna be. Oh, hey, God, what is that positioning? Could have been in trouble. But yeah, right now Atlas is just gonna be going back. He does have the rapid boost to help him out with his rotations and everything, but he's not really able to put out a single fatal links yet. Like, did you see? I haven't saw a single one. Maybe I missed it off cam, but yeah, none of it yet.
The thing I liked about the Celestial Guidance rotation that I was trying to mention is that...
Okay, finally one. Finally I got it. Looks like I manifest things into existence. Please, Zushin, come into reality. But yeah, jokes aside, 6-2 score is 8 minutes almost into the game. And by the looks of it, Ezreal Bloom, their composition is dicey. It is working on 4 magic damage heroes. The only one that's suffering so far is Teasen, and that's because he's a squishy. And he is solo. Of course, he's a gold laner. He can't be, surrounded by everyone. But once he has a rose gold, I don't think Harley's gonna be able to do much either.
And the thing that I would love to mention that I haven't had a chance to mention is that the rotation, the change up into the lane where Teasen was able to go into the top lane after the take onto the turtle, and then Luke was trying to go for the bottom lane side. They clear it out, and I was kind of expecting them to change it back again, and they did. That's what you want to do, right? You want to give out Teasen to lanes that is dead, so that he will be able to get the farm that the court really needed. And they were chasing out so well, but mid lane again engage.
Warning shots.
Yep, that's a plan, maybe. Fatal Links and a deadly magic already wasted, and Luke doesn't even care, man. That is a Paquito with a damage reduction, right? I feel like the XP heroes who comes in meta are the one with the damage reductions rather than any damage dealer. So we don't like the Ruby, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. EXP lane is right now all about the sustain. Even if Paquito, there's gonna be a good Mystic Gush, but he's gonna be really vulnerable. God, I believe he'll get God. Yep, he's getting taken out. Joseph is down right now. No more true damage from the Mystic Gush. This is a green signal for the side of Ezreal Bloom to initiate right to before the Lord. This is probably the twisting turn. They might be able to completely have this game into their favor instead, since Lancelot, he's just not in a position to go in, or is he? He might be able to go in. Let's see what happens. Glue is doing absolutely best, everything possible, but he's gonna get taken away. Lancelot, does he make the seals? Unfortunately, no. To be fair, even Ezzo did not get it, but hey, it's a secure. The score is right now equal 6-6, but guess what? The one leading the game is gonna be AZB.
Oh, Flicker!
Oh, good flicker play coming out for the Ruby. Gonna be able to still get a kill. I mean, to be fair, thankfully she still has her hook. The I am offended. The ultimate really matches right now. I am offended by the patch, but 6. Oh, Debbie, look at the score.
Okay. I was hoping you wouldn't see that, but okay, you can say it.
6. 6.
Okay.
But
yeah. I was hoping, but it's okay. It's still very brain rotted, and it's cool. Is it?
Of course it is. It is cool. Numbers are the language of the universe, said by the greatest scientists of the world. They saw the future. They knew that eventually people will understand the numbers. I'm not sure they would have approved this way, though. I'm not sure if they're happy. If they're happy that the kids are finally just talking about numbers.
Not this way, man. Not this way. But hey. I think Ezzo is trying to do something that Ezzo usually do, right? Play the long lanes onto the side lanes, be a bit more aggressive. But Kenzie, better in the clearance here with the Lancelot. Oh wait!
Oh, beautiful Mystic Gush coming in. Look at the Ruby, man. She's not able to sustain. God damn it, she get taken out. Joseph is gonna be capturing the chopping. It's gonna be the Atlas. Rahul the Destroyer falls next. The score is right now 87. The bite of 87. That's also a reference, by the way, if you get it. But yeah. Anyways, with this, yeah.
The only reference I could get is the 9-9.
9-9.
Yeah, and okay, you won not 9-9. Okay, you don't know.
Okay.
You're not really a sitcom fan, are you? Sitcom.
Oh, okay, sitcom. It might be. I might be able to get it. If there's so many numbers, okay. I feel like almost every number has a reference, and I know a bunch of them. I know 42. And I know 23, 21, 27, 999. Then I also know, of course, what was it again? 33,556,336 as well. Yeah, I know a lot of references, but the 99 one. Debbie, give me the clue. Ooh.
It's not really common. It's not a 99. It's 99.
Yeah, 99. Ah, god damn it, come on, man. That is way too common. It's so common it slipped to my brain. It's like, you know, sometimes you are blind to the obvious.
I would prefer that, but it's 88 though, not 99, so I'm completely sad about it.
Hey, what?
Why is Max running but not moving?
Oh my god, Mad Max! Max Verstappen in action! Okay, finally he stopped.
Okay.
Holy hell, bro became a speedster for a second. What was that?
Okay. He's doing it again.
Oh, god damn. I want this clip. Sarah, are you there? Record this. He's the fastest man alive in Land of Dawn right now. Bros.
Yeah.
God damn.
Okay, there we go. The skateboard. So cute. Not moving.
Oh, okay. I understand. So basically, the animation is trying to follow him being on the skateboard. But since the game is paused right now, whenever the skateboard disappears, it's still registering at that speed. Hey, camera, please go back.
Go away. Oh, nah, there are nobody interesting as
me when I have a responsibility.
Oh my
me
god.
when exams.
During exams, you can't run, but you can still.
Yeah, I can hide, I guess, but yeah, this is too funny.
You can try to run.
Yeah, I love this kind of glitches. It's really fun. It's a really fun thing to see, and damn, I'm looking forward to more, eh?
Mad Max Fury, let's go. But as another cutie here. Look at this. With the heroes.
What?
They are in the same height. Minions are.
Hardly minion confirmed.
Wait. Is it a super minion or is it the normal minion? It's still the normal minion, right? Should be. Oh my god.
God damn. So Harley is a minion. Okay. So anytime the minions help you win it, guys, thank Harley. Thank Beyonce.
Oh my god, that meme. I've completely forgotten about the meme though. Yeah. Thank you.
I told you, I'm too brain rotted by the internet.
Not really the best, right? But you still gotta see it sometimes. But oh
Hey,
man,
this is also a form of knowledge, you know. This is also something that
you
we can celebrate, you know, a knowledge of sorts. But looks like someone definitely crashed, I believe, and they're restarting. Usually, this is what happens, you know.
We're not posing because we wanna say stuff. We are posing because of the players. Yeah, you gotta get that in your head. But Land of Dawn is actually beautiful, man. I haven't.
Okay, finally we're back, I
Oh,
believe.
he's
Yeah.
back at it. Oh, back to your lane, Mad Max.
That running faster was hilarious. I was like, what the heck?
Okay, Pino. And just secure onto the blue buff, able to do so as well. Where is the jungle? Okay. Oh, Ken's actually was the one with the problem, but top lane.
Okay, top lane, that's gonna be a pick off right there. They hit the fatal links onto Chosen One. It's kind of funny, his name is Chosen One. He's kind of calling for it, you know? Like, yeah, it's basically like Ezreal Bloom is like, who's gonna be the one to take this ultimate? The Chosen One! But yeah, hey, that was a deadly magic, I believe. Deadly magic into... Luke. Yeah, he survived it. But yeah, the Lord is gonna be gone again. The score is 8-9. And with this, CT right now is kind of back at square zero, you know? So no, square one. What the square zero is like what, infinity? But yeah. Anyways, this is looking really kind of dicey for CT, because if this obviously they lose it out as AZB, they take this sweep right here. And do you know what 33,550,336 mean?
I don't want to know actually. So what is it?
It's the 5th perfect number in the universe.
5th. Oh my god.
Yes.
Not even one.
Yes. Yeah, it's the 5th one. The next one is even cooler, but yeah, that one is very long. Like it's going to be longer than 31 minutes to say it. But okay, concealed play gonna be coming in. Immediately gets. It's kind of funny when the conceal is gone, but okay, they are really going for Chosen One. They realize Glue is the threat, but at the same time, Glue finally gets on top of it, but sadly, a bit too far away from his team. He's trying to retreat, but the Ruby damage is going to be able to take him out. And right now, the score is 8-10. The Lord is going to be dealt with, though, towards the top side. Okay, here comes the Lancelot. Pushes them away. But oh, Harley. Very close one, man. Very close to comfort. And Harley is just right now spamming his deadly magic, just using it as a way to zone them out as much as possible.
It's okay though, because it is a very long cooldown ultimate. Oh my goodness, they are able to take out the inhibitor without any minions, man. And now they will be able to have a good long lane open for this side, for the side of Azalea Bloom that is. And now they're finally finding some stuff across the board, and with just one death onto the side of Cans, they were able to turn the tide around. This is, you know, the beauty of MOBA, right? You feel like you have the early game very good, but then again something happened across the map and you just lose everything that you were building up for. And now this is exactly what's happening for the side of Celestial Titans. They don't really have the momentum anymore that they had into the early game. They lose it all out, and now Azalea Bloom, they don't have to play it fast. They can actually play it slow, because now they have the long lanes. They have the Lord that will be coming through on their side, which is the bottom lane, because they were able to get out the top lane inhibitor for Celestial Titans. They can set it up so well. They just don't have to make any mistake, especially on Ezo, man.
Kind of feeling bad for CT, honestly. They had such a good substantial amount of lead, but right now they're back at with their back against the wall, against their base, and this just puts them in a really bad spot. Let's see though what happens as the next Lord is going to be coming up. But this is going to be what, the third? You got the third Lord. Yeah, third Lord. Okay, the side of CT has not been able to take a single Lord yet, and there we go. The Lord's going to be taken down, I believe. How much damage is Kimi dealing? 61. Just 6 more damage. Come on, Kimi. But yeah, the Chosen One gets to conceal as well. Okay, I think he switched right now, but let's see. Lord taken down pretty low. Lancelot looking for an angle. Kenzie, can you make the steal? But the Lord, it's reset. It's plan abort. It's plan abort. You gotta go back. That is gonna suck. That is gonna suck.
God.
Really good maneuver from AZ Bay. They see Lancelot, they take the Lord out of its pit and just reset it. Completely failing his attempt to steal it. That's a good anti-steal like strategy right there on display. Love to see it, man. Love to see it.
Yeah, this is the first time that I've seen this team. I mean, any team doing that now. It's so. Oh my god, I'm so glad. At level, we gotta have a good name in my notebook if I have one. But yeah, that was a good race coming through from this side. I was like, oh, they're gonna make another mistake on giving away the Lord just like that into the hands of Ken because it is a Lancelot after all, right? And you don't really want to contest against a Harley too. So that was so beautiful. No steal whatsoever. Free Lord taking. They back away and they go all in onto the Lord, and they are able to get into the top side as well. So this is definitely going to be a good scenario. 2 inhibitors might be taken down here.
Bottom lane, bit of pressure. Mid lane as well, it's already gone. Top lane, already vulnerable. Lord towards the base. How do they defend it? It's getting melted quite a bit. Oh, the Phoenix coming in with the Kame. That's killing spree though. They retaliate back. Pino is also going to be taken out. Blazing Duet coming in. Just defensively, I believe. Yeah, they just want to zone them away. It's a successful defense. But yeah, CT do lose out their mid lane inhibitor. And right now, like you mentioned, there be 2 lanes of minion pressure they have to watch out for. And like you mentioned, AZB they just keep on playing a long game and just let it be. The minion pressure will help them win out. But whoa, Ezo was able to capture a kill, but he gets punished immediately. That's the first shutdown.
Okay, I've got to say, man, he was actually very slow onto the immortality buy. But you know, for Azina, they did the same mistake that they did into the game number 1, trying to focus onto the turret, the base when there's nothing that they could use about. They could have just taken out bot lane inhibitor again. 2 could have been a very good deflection disturbance for the side of Celestial Titans, because a 3 inhibitor take is always gonna be better than 1 or 2 if your minions is not in your favor. And in that scenario, it was not in their favor, because it was already taken down and they were trying to force a fight when they could have taken the inhibitor, man. You know, 1 macro was good enough. With the Lord that they reset, I was like, this is so beautiful. And I think they need to have a little bit, you know, good study onto the inhibitor play again, the turrets, you know, because first thing first, it's always gonna be the turret rather than the kills.
I love this fact that the score is 11-11. Devi, come on, quick, make a wish. I want Zushin in real life. Yeah, there we go. But anyways. But Ruby, okay, Fatal Link's coming up with the beautiful traction pulse. Lancelot with 1 HP survive. Can he do it? Oh, he does it. He survives it, and he's gonna be able to go back. And right now, 11-12 score. Oh wow.
Like a beautiful pick off, and usually when you are against a glue, you want to go for the pick off. I went and with the Atlas, and that's exactly what they are doing, because Atlas is not really the hero that is not Atlas. Glue is not really a hero that is very tanky. You can actually burst him out, by the way, so they are kind of using that too. Pino trying to give out a bit of a John. Offended being missed is not really important, because her ultimate wait is actually long now, right? So oh my god. I completely forgotten about the new Ruby again.
But yeah, sorry.
Okay.
I you know, a little bit of a sore throat right now. I almost thought I had a sneeze. Sorry about that. But anyways, the Lord right now pressing. They're trying to juke it towards the bottom lane, ready to pay a sacrifice. Oh, Fatal Links connects into 2, but there's gonna be the Purify. The melting is just too fast. The Chosen One is gonna be falling in. Teasin falls next. Easily a Bloom, will they be make it? I believe they will. With this, they secure a clean sweep into the Throne of Dawn quarterfinals, knocking out Celestial Titans and securing the spot into the semis. And we're going to be looking forward to it. Wow, that was quick. For a second, I thought that was going to be a successful defense when they had it survive, but oh my goodness, the damage from the Kimi was just way too much.
It was Kimi, right? Yeah, it was Kimi. I think for Inobino is like he's just trying to go for the set at that last parts, and they were able to do so because one purify is not gonna be enough when you see an Atlas and a Ruby with a lot of card control coming through, right? And I think for Kenzie and Joseph, they were trying so hard, they were doing so good into the game, but they weren't able to find the perfect spacing that they required because after all, it is a glue into the room. A glue into the room does mean that you don't really have the front line that can tank enough of the damages, and it usually comes out very awkward into the later part of the game because it's a glue, you cannot frontline, and on top of that they have a Paquito into the jungle and then assassin, Paquito into the XP and assassin into the jungle, so they kind of very squishy, and when there's the direct damage was already built in, but Azalea Bloom playing so well the long games, and they finally fixed their late game, I would say.
Absolutely. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we'd love to continue and give you a more breakdown, but we'll have to go for a little bit of a break because we still have two more BO3 series. It's going to be Eternally Sports versus 4 Eons to come in the next one. Make sure you stay tuned in at none other than Throne of Dawn. We'll be right back.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
For the abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Spawn.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back once more, Throne of Dawn. And we just had a match between Azalea Bloom and Celestial Titans. It was a very close one. The first one obviously was won with a very, like the difference, you can even say like it was the size of a needle. And the same thing happened in the second match where actually Azalea Bloom was able to make a comeback after that dominance from the side of Celestial Titans. So let's see if we'll see something similar or things will be different, or we're going to be getting a game through finally after 2 clean sweeps. Myself, obviously, Ray, I'm back again onto the casting desk along with a really good analyst into the casting desk. I mean, he got the whole fit, man. Making me jealous right here. But yeah, jokes aside, Sasuke, welcome into the casting desk at Throne of Dawn. Looking forward to being with you here, man.
Yeah, thank you for that wonderful kit, and yeah, don't be jealous. Like you are looking pretty smart at that. Like look at this.
I mean, you have the headphones, man. That's why.
I mean, okay. If we can just skip the headphones, like Zushin did fall for that smoke. Okay, she did not fall for the headphones that I'm wearing. Okay, let's put that clear. But yeah, coming back to the coming back to the point, like we have a match between Eternal Esports versus 4 agents to come. The best of 3 series, and like yeah, it's a top 4 do or die situation. Whoever wins this moves on to the semifinals.
Yep. We had 256 teams join in this tournament, and I believe the prize pool is 25,000 cash, I believe, or was it diamonds? I'm sorry, but I remember it was 256 teams, and the fact that we've had right now only top 8 teams, it's really impressive on stream tonight. And we have already seen 2 very dominant, not exactly dominant. The first one was, the second one, I wouldn't say, it was 50-50. Celestial could have won both games as well. So yes, let's see how these 2 teams, of course, not known much into the scene. Celestial Titans, Eyes Wide Shut, and Azalea Bloom. I believe everybody knows them, right? But especially, I don't know this team called For Eons to Come. Very, very creative name, honestly. They look like they are a bit of a yearner. They're waiting for someone to come, I guess. But yeah, anyways, they're going to be banning out the Zushin, following with, let's see what's going to be the next option. Other side goes with the Baksha and the Phobius.
Now, there has to be a Marcel ban for the side of red team, because, you know, in this patch, if you're a red team, you're bound to ban 2 other heroes like Marcel and Zushin. It's just there, okay? Like, you cannot open it to be leave. Cannot like give away to the blue team. Like it at this point it's just way too broken. They go for the Kaja at this point. Like is that a Kaja?
It's a Freya. It's a Freya.
Okay. Same but different, but yeah, okay, whatever.
Gold. I get it.
uh,
Okay.
yeah, but that is an interesting man because you see a Phobius and then you're bound to think like, yeah, it has to be one of the Blink heroes. So Freya, Paquito into the XP lane, and maybe also the Harriet into the jungle. That makes more sense. But you are banning out of Freya, and now they Eternal Esports they ban out of Marcel. So this
Yeah.
gives an opportunity to four regions to come to ban out of Paquito and just left the Harriet to be as it is, because you can just grab the Esmeralda for the gambles, right?
Yeah. That's what they can do, honestly. For Eons to come right now, they have the opportunity to, of course, give it away or maybe even take it away if they do not want to risk it. Eternally Sports right now, they obviously have a different strategy. They ban out the Marcel for themselves. That means they have a different set of priorities rather than something normal. Okay, they're going to be targeting the jungle for Wuzen. It is going to be the Fredrin getting taken out. And now let's see what is going to be the first pick coming in from the side of Eternal Esports. So it is going to be undoubtedly, they ban out the phobias for one single reason. We get the Paquito popping up.
That's true. Now, on contrary, as a counter, you prioritize the Phobius when you see the Paquito. If it's ban out, the next possible option would be the Esmeralda into the XP lane and maybe the Benedetta if you just want to, keep the quick laning up against and quick rotations coming in from the EXP lane. But, you know, there are teams who likes to go with the Sora because it does do the similar thing after the level 4. Like, yeah, he's gonna get some early burst and early aggressions until he reaches the
Mm,
level 4. But yeah, that's the scenario. But they
okay.
go with the Claude again.
Okay, they go
Interesting.
with a Claude and a Kai.
Huh.
Interesting
Now
from my
Claude,
end as well, actually.
yeah, because
Prioritizing the
Claude
Kai so early.
Akai is A-okay at this point because now Baksha is out of the picture. You ban out the Fredrin. What's left? Akai and maybe a Balmond. If you throw the Paquito into the XP lane, you're bound to go with a frontliner if, in the jungle. That makes a lot more sense. Like that is the easy peasy tipsy kind of a draft. So they just steal away the Akai to the jungle and the Claude.
Mm. Huh. So, of course, right now the Claude has so many responses, and they go with the Valentina. Okay. Going with Valentina just for the Akai, though, I won't approve of that completely. It is decent. Still, regardless, it is decent. And if the opposing side runner picks up a Yi for a Zetian, you're going to be getting that Fury of the Phoenix as well as the RWM. I believe that is more of a counterplay strategy that the side of Eternal Esports is taking right now, so they can get any of the more sets. Of course, because Akai alone should not be the person that you're trying to set with. So maybe that's what Eternal Esports is trying to respond with. Let's see, though. We're going to be getting Skadoosh on that glue. Okay.
They have the initiator. They have also the mid crowd control along the Hurricane dance at this point. I believe like Valentina will be stealing away. Oh, what is the third pick? We are seeing the ban, but what's the third pick like?
Is that Hirara?
Huh?
Is that it?
I mean,
Sorry.
it would be broken if it's allowed.
Sorry about that.
Oh,
Production, can you let me know? Is that Hirara? I think that is the only hero that will come to mind that does not have a existing image in the software. And
not allowed. Yeah, that is basically not allowed. So for what is the third pick? Like,
so if it's not allowed, it's a redraft? Is it?
I don't know.
If it's a redraft, do let us know though. So I mean, I believe you can immediately redraft right now and tell them to pick anything else. But where is Hirara? Well, I'm not sure. Okay, we do not see a hero actually.
Yeah, for 4 Aeons to come, like the third pick, like
Uh,
well, let's call it
yeah,
a technical difficulty and move on
yeah,
for
yeah. I
second
just want to know,
draft.
referee, can you please let us know what is this third slot hero from the side of 4 eons to come beneath Claude? What is
Oh,
it?
it's God, it's
Gord.
God, God.
Okay, that's a glitch. That's a glitch
Exactly.
right there.
Okay, yeah. But again, God in the back lines, you have the Kai for the front line and also the back end dive coming in from the Mr. Blazing Duet, Mr. Claude itself with the Dexter guy. And just with that, like just look at that second phase of the battle shaft, quickly on point. You ban out the Moscow, and you also get rid of the chip. That's understandable. But look at that. Ruby alongside Arlot, so they are leaving no choice and making Forions to come to force them to go with the Sora, or maybe a Yuzhong, or the last case scenario, maybe a Lapu Lapu into the XP lane. Because those are the only three heroes which I can think of when you are pairing up as a damage dealing EXP laner.
Yeah. Okay, finally the code is updated. Looks like the glitch is done right now. They obviously banned out the Moscow, like you mentioned, with the Harley, and right now they're going to be going with the Alice. That's going to be having quite a lot of feast with, the Patrick splitting into 5.
Understandable. So are they just gonna rely on the God and Claude for all the damage dealing aspect? Now we know like Claude, it needs a lot of time to scale after recent nerf changes. Like
Yeah.
the Blazing Duet is not gonna deal a lot of damage, so needs to constantly farm, constantly scale, slightly do some changes into the build, and maybe then he's gonna be available online. So at this point, they're just relying on the God. A very complicated draft, in my opinion.
I do think the caveat is going to be the fact that the Alice will be able to sustain quite a bit with the existence of the glue. But like you mentioned, yep, the Claude will take quite a bit of time to scale up. I believe Claude is right now at a state where you actually get the most amount of damage after you sell your boots for the Wind Talker. He has not become a he has become a hero that is relied on 6 items to dish out the maximum potential, and not as usual, like having the boots, right? The usual build considers the boots, but Claude really right now needs that extra bit of attack speed to have the maximum amount of damage he could dish out with a Blazing Duet and his basic attacks. So yeah, with all things considered, they close up the draft with a Kufra. I feel like that is just to respond to the lane, not something that they were planning initially, Sasuke.
True, but there's just way too tanky lineup coming in from 4 Eons to come. Like we see 3 frontliners, and they all have to protect the God into the early game. The main source of damage through early to mid is God and only him. If somehow like Claude managed to get a lot of items, he's able to get some early kills, get some early feeds, and somehow like 4 Eons to come manage to get a hold of a big momentum, which is very hard with this kind of a draft. Is going to be an easy way, especially in the early game, for Eternal Esports.
Yep. It should be pretty easy for them, but the execution plays a massive part. We've seen God players completely take control of the game, haven't they? So there's a chance that it can happen for sure. And that is something that Eternal Esports should not take out of their inventory, because they have to consider this Gord all the time. There is a reason the Gord is right now the highest winner hero in ranked matchup. Obviously, we don't exactly have tournament data right now because we are still waiting for the major tournaments to begin once more. MPLID did give us a good picture, but I believe that was kind of in the middle of was it the middle or before the patch? It was before the patch, right?
It was basically before the patch, but
yeah.
You get the point. Like he's basically the backliner, who's just gonna constantly throw his spells, and with the Mystic Gush, the true damage is always there. Once the front line is like dealing a constant flow of damage, you throw up the Mystic Gush and then you run away basically. But just to reach the backlines, just look at the Eternal Esports lineups. Like you have the lane, you have the glue, you also have the Paquito to reach to the backlines. You basically have 3 of the initiators, or maybe the heroes who will always reach up to the backlines. So I think the fact that 4 Eons to come, they'll always play defensively and maybe just go with the long fights. And that is the reason why they have took 3 of the like tanky heroes.
Yes, I do apologize if I sneeze a little bit. Goddamn. Yeah, I mean, if I interrupt you with a sneeze, a very loud one. But yeah, anyways, no first blood just yet. They're just going to be trying to rotate with as much as possible. And Blue is just going to be trying to bother, I believe, the Kufra. I mean, the Kufra is, I believe, one of those heroes that is a very extremely high-risk hero. He can go for a little bit of a passive play by trying to just use his ultimate flicker combo to make sure he lands the set each time. Like, playing him more a Tiger on, rather than, trying to go with the first skill combo, right? So that is something that the Akai can opt for, to go for a low risk play. But let's see what they do. For now though, the turtle has spawned in. Link should be able to secure it, but because obviously the Akai, even though Akai is one of the stronger ones who can definitely top lane, a lot of poke might be coming in. They might just capture the kill. There's going to be Terrify coming in, but this is what I was talking about. Sasuke, that glue, it just makes her full HP.
That's true. Just when you're about to get the kills, glue with a split, making sure that that does not happen again. And be anyone's game, so no ruins, but the execution, retribution is into the hands.
Damn. Like the glue, obviously, I knew it would have a downside, but damn, seeing it in the, in full glory, the Alice full HP, it reminds me of, the Ruby days, Ruby, she's like 1 HP, suddenly she sees a minion wave, boom, full HP Ruby, now face me.
That's true. I still miss the old Ruby, but new ones is way too, a big of a deal. Like, I'm still not able to digest the 1200 HP at the level 15 of I am offended. Like, just imagine if she's able to hook up the squishy targets, especially the backlines, and boom, with the crowd control and all the abilities, like, it is basically a free kill once you landed anyone into the I am offended. But yeah, coming back to the point, it was a pretty easy turtle for 4 eons to come. Like, happy spin was there, and Valentina did try to cop it out, trying to just have a fun time with the Beyblade combos over there. But Ling was not present, so that gave 4 eons to come a big opportunity to win the retribution battle, even though the 4 members from Eternal Esports were present. Not 4, but 3, yeah, 3.
With the pause right now, let's see if Eternal Esports is right now having the time to perhaps plan a little bit. Oh, I like the referee's name, Braxy. Ciao fan. But yeah, 4 eons to come right now. Like I mentioned, they have the advantage with the Alice, basically abusing the glue split, and they also have the Kufra really going to be proving, Kufra and the Akai really proving a nuisance to Ling's. Like, he can dive, absolutely. He can use Tempest of Blades, absolutely. But the moment he comes down, they're gonna be waiting, no?
It's not like, at this point, like, his job is to just get rid of the god at all possible time. Like, he's the one only, he's basically the only one who can do that kind of a job, because with the clue present, like, you cannot take a full-fledged fight with the Alice being over there, right? Because Alice is going to be the primary frontliner for 4 eons to come, and with that, like, Kufra can easily maneuver and time his first kill along with the Tyrant's Revenge to land a perfect stun. So, 4 eons to come with a tanky frontliner, they're just basically trying to out-maneuver, out-sustain the enemies, unless and until they go with some kind of, I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see, the game is going quite slow because both of the teams are hesitating to take the first step. The first blood obviously came through due to the fact that Ryzel was able to capture the kill. But let's see what is going to be the follow-up. For now though, towards the bottom lane, looks like the carry is going to be the priority target. Glue, of course, honestly he should avoid the X-Plane completely, let Paquito do his thing, let him farm up, and once he's done, Paquito can honestly take down the Claude and the Ryzel by himself. So they just let Paquito do his own thing and stick to the goal lane, but that would make the strategy too obvious and repetitive, and it will just be a brawl towards the bottom side. Let's see though what happens.
Oh, there's the first jump over to the Kufra, but that's just like, the menial fight, the things that you do into the mid lane, trying to poke each other, make sure you bait out some of the resources before the turtle. That is probably what's happening over here, but yeah, the thing is, like, Valentina do have a lot of options. Like, you can go with the Apple Spin, you can go with the Tyrant Revenge, you can also go with the Throne of Ruins. What is the best possible option? Like, Throne of the Ruins, I think that wave of AoE is really best advantage, like, she can use at this point.
Okay, what's happening towards the mid lane bush though? Looks like Glue is getting caught in the fray of it. Might be getting taken down here. And Okay, he survived it. For a second, my screen froze. But anyways, Paquito with the great combos with the jabs as well. Glue, I would suggest you maintain your distance unless you want the Alice to stay at full HP. You don't want a full HP Alice all the time, do you? But anyways,
No.
okay. Okay, Kufra, he was trying to charge, but he stopped suddenly. Okay, looks like a little bit of confusion is happening for sure. Looks like they are trying to go in, go out. What is happening? They can't make up their mind. At the same time, Paquito getting caught in the midst of a fray. Akai preparing his heavy spin. Ling on the walls, ready to jump with the Tempest of Blades. God ready with the Mystic Gush. What's going to happen? Who lands the first blow? Here's comes the Alice with the Throne of Ruin. Retribution for Wuzen takes it. But Lust is going to be the victim, going to be falling down. And the next Skadoosh gets Skadooshed into existence. And right now 0-3. Internal Esports, they take their turtle, but at what cost?
4 rounds to come. They lost the turtle, but they win the fight with the 2 kills or the 2 heads of Eternal Esports. A prolonged fight is bound to happen. Like 4 rounds to come will win every time unless and until
Okay, Kufra with a beautiful Tyrant's Revenge was almost able to capture the Paquito. The backup was just slightly off. If Rizal was there, it was a confirmed kill for sure. But anyways, with this, they're going to be going back and waiting to perhaps initiate once more.
Once again, like Eternal Esports, they need the presence of carry at this point because the frontliners from 4 rounds to come is way too tanky, and also like it's the reason like why they are not fighting, because you have the Valentina in the mid lane. Like she will do a little bit of damage, basically some glaze of hits, but that's not gonna work, right? You have the basically Alice, which is against a glue. You have a Kufra, so Link cannot use the Tempest of Blades. So basically, you need the carry each and every time. So once carry joins the team fight, there will be a ray of hope that Eternal Esports will be able to win some of the fights.
That's the thing, isn't it? They need the carry desperately right now. There's 3 hefty frontliners, and the only one that can responsibly take them down is going to be the carry. But there's also a downside. The fact that the carry is single target, and she too can be chain CC'd by the Akai, by the, of course, the God Stun. Then you have the, of course, the Kufra. There are so many follow-up CCs that decided for eons to come can obviously follow through. And right now with the second turtle coming in, let's see what happens. Wuzen might be able to go for a clutch steal once more and give his team much needed goal that they need, because they are not behind, I guess. That's only 2k, 3k, nothing much. Okay.
It's the start. Okay, into the bottom lane. Enemy has to take down a tower. Lord is a bad situation, but that will be okay to the turtle fight.
Whoa, the burst is there. Will they be able to get it though? The Alice joins the team fight. Glue, is he able to get on top? They might be able to take down the kill. Denvik falls into the hands of Lust, but Wuzen gonna be falling in victim to the Mystic Guts at the same time. Phaeton gonna be able to take down the Kai. Right now, the carry joining the team fight changes things, and Phaeton with a double kill. But guess what? Yuka will be able to get a bottom lane turret as well, equalizing the structural. But at the same time, they want the Gord, they want Rizal, and the burst from Masarap takes the kill. 4-4. 4 eons to come. They have 4 deaths now.
The double jab combo on Paquito is way too deadly, and man, once the Alice is out, can see the presence of Skadoosh doing way too amazing things. And now, just like as I mentioned, the presence of carry did turn the tides around in the favor of Eternal Esports. Now the goal lead, which was into the favor of 4 rounds to come, is now under the hands of Eternal Esports. But same goes for the Claude. If the presence of the goal laner is going to change how things will go apart in the overall team fight, right?
Absolutely. Bottom lane. Masarap right there could have been in trouble. He's still in trouble though. He's trying to retreat, uses the uppercut and gets out with the dash. Double dash combo, really clever. Gonna be going back. Okay, Rizal only now Skypiercer 9 minutes in. Okay, not bad. He can still pick up the kills considering that he does have good amount of damage. And to be fair, right now since he scaled up, this is where the real fight might start soon. Wuzen into mid lane, gonna be clearing out the minions. Lord is up though.
Denvik secures the Justice Pauldron, so might be able to out-sustain or slow down the attack speed from carry. So that is a win-win situation till a certain extent for 4 eons to come.
Yeah.
But They right now need Yuika to be present at all team fight. Oh,
Oh, Skadoosh, that might have been a mistake. He was a bit too careless. He was just standing there. You're gonna get taken out when you're out of position, but that does give them a little bit of a leeway. Wuzen is gonna be able to put the pressure towards the bottom lane, and he's trying to reconnect with his team. Here comes the IMU Akai with the beautiful Throne of Ruin. Wuzen takes the kill into Yuka, but the Akai will still get a the Lord. Okay, the carry responds a little bit, but she decides this is not a fight they want to take after the 3 people have fallen down. They will go back. Yuka with the golden staff.
Yuika did fall down, but what cost? 4 rounds to come, they managed to secure the Lord without with just one deceased member, but that is okay, cause they took care of the frontline initiators. Kadoosh was out of the picture, right? And they saw the lane, which was the best opportunity for 4 years to come with. They go with the Lord, secure it, and move. Even though like Rust had the happy spin or hurricane dance, whatever you want to name it, lane was not present. So retribution battle, it was all into the favor. Now Yakai equipping up the blade armor, so they are already defending and getting up the necessary resources. So if Carrie is not able to deal up the amount of damage which she need at this point, it will be almost the game into the hands of 4 rounds to come. But look at the position coming in.
Yep. Skadoosh really needs to watch out his positioning. He's the one that's getting picked off time and time again, and right now it might be once more. Look at the god, he's going for it. The Sky Piercer almost doesn't figure it out, but capture it up. Yes, it does. Wuzan captures the game on the other side, fighting with the cake spray onto Akai as well. Wuzan going a little bit deep, wants to take down Claude, retaliates a little bit. Masarap looking for an angle. Is he gonna be able to find it? He's still going, goes in with a dash. Does the uppercut connect? It does not. They will take a little bit of a step back for now.
Once Rizel is falling down, they have to back out, right? Because there's not enough of
Just a sec, give me a break.
Yeah. They cannot like basically deal. Oh, this is a big mistake. They were stabbing the commitment from Masarao. It has to be paid with his dead body. Now 4 rounds to come with a full member. Will be able to push it out. The second lot is up. But yeah, Masarov will be able to respawn and contest for the lot. But the overall itemization coming in from 4 years to come is really impeccable. A quick look at itemization, please, cause I really saw like 4 of the members from 4 years to come just pick up the blade armor. So they're really looking in for the carry situation, which is a big problem.
Yeah. And they ran away like my nose is running right now. God damn it. Yeah, I had to take a solid break just to make sure I sneeze properly. This is so annoying. But hey, it looks like it's a little bit clear right now, even though I can't hear properly. You know, whenever you have a... You get my point, right? The sinus, it makes your ears a little bit deaf. But yeah, not deaf.
That situation, because I have a similar problem. Let's not go to that.
Yeah, let's not go to medical, eh?
Let's not go to the medical
branch. Yeah, that's Ash's branch. We'll keep that to him. But yeah, we're now focusing back into the game. 7-8 score. The goal lead, there's a goal lead. Both teams are actually very much equal, so that just goes to show the game can go anywhere. So let's go for the Lord. That's the thing that they're trying to do. Okay, Link, Claude, that might be 1 versus 1. Wuzan might be able to detect him out and might go for him. But the moment Wuzan is caught out towards the the bottom side, I guess they can go for the Lord instead. Okay, look at the amount of shield from Masarap, but that's insane. That first skill enhance. I mean, that's the reason why people want to pick up the Esmeralda to counter it out. And for rounds to come, they went with the Alice, which is still a solid pick against the Glue. Looks like there's a lot of... It's not exactly a Lord dance, they're just wiggling around here and there, trying to find a position.
Yeah, that's right, but no, Yuika right now with a Trinity alongside, I think an item or two, he's able to deal a lot of damage just with the basic attack. So I think if Eternal Esports did not... Oh, there's the Hurricane dance!
That could have been really deadly. Side your carries in the match, good light was most likely going to take down Alice on the other side of the map. Look at that, God with this gush. Wilson gets a killing spree, and he takes a little bit of a step back. Masarap also providing the backup. Going to be going back right now. The Lord is going to be taken out. Most likely the score is 8-8. Both teams made equal. Let's see what happens right now. 4 eons to come. They want to obviously come into this Lord fight, but they do not have a Kai to take this, and they will just take a step back. The Lord will be coming in just 10 seconds from now on. Not even 10 actually, 5. And with this, let's see what is going to be the game plan. Eternal Esports, how many turrets can they take down?
This point, like, they can surely take the outer towers to equalize and maybe take one of the inhibitors, because you have the link, so they could actually monopolize. But the primary target will be that they take out Rizal first, because inside or in terms of defense, like 4 eons to come, they will be having a super duper defense, and it will be all on to the Wuzen if he's able to make sure with the Tempest of Blood, if he's able to take him out. And that's where the fast, itemization swap comes into the handy. I think like he might have picked up the Winter Crown as point.
Yeah, I believe that's what he's supposed to. I mean, following it up pretty soon, like you mentioned. Let's see though if it happens in execution. Almost 16 minutes into the game, Lord has already gotten melted out. They just have to utilize the minions that they have gotten towards the bottom side. Blue is just right there. Oh, whoa, Wuzen going in deep. It might be. Oh, he captures the kill, but has to use the Tempest of Blades to retreat. That's going to be unfortunate shutdown. At the same time, there's going to be beautiful Throne of the Ruin blazing duet into the backhand. Yuka gets a kill. Still following it up though. Kerry is right now joining in the team fight. Kai with the Hurricane Dance going to be able to go back, but the damage is going to be on point. Phaeton right now fully farmed up is ready to take down the frontliners. Masarap quite low, needs to go back. Does the monkey take him almost close to it? And I believe they should be going back. Phaeton, you have damage, but you gotta pay respect to the Claude's damage as well. Makes the distance, but Skadoosh, can he make it at the same time? Alice might just stay full HP. She's regening, but unfortunate, Phaeton's gonna be shutting down as well. Eternal Esports, they're caught in a fray right now. Wooz and Phaeton both shut it down. And right now, Skadoosh also falling victim. 4 eons to come. They were the ones coming out in a net positive. They might be going for Masarap as well. He falls to Eureka, just fully fed.
Yeah, that's right. The basic attack damage coming in from Claude is way too much damage. Look at that Tempest of Blade. Blazing but that's the point. Nothing can touch the bad boy.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Wuzen really wanted to go in. Oh, whoa, look at that. Might be able to capture the Valentina. No, Alice, mistake. Is that it? No! Both of them take out each other. It's a wipeout, though. 4 eons to come. Carrie, she's back, but the Hurricane Dance, she's not gonna be getting close to it. They sacrifice God, but they still get the gate, number 1. And right now, Eternal Esports, they have a long way back to climb as the side of 4 eons to come will get the score on board.
Man, the basic attack Claude. That's why you go the Wind Talker for Claude, just to get the extra bit of movement speed and also the attack speed. So, like, I know, like, the Blazing Duet won't be able to deal that much damage as it used to do, but the basic attack is still there, right? So, unless and until you don't have the chest type quadrant or maybe the blade armor, you're gonna get punished from this Claude left, right, and center. Look at that. I don't see any chest type quadrant except for the glue. That man was pinned, it's zoned away by Shion, because it's an ultimate nightmare if you are using the split. You're basically making that Alice an immortal for a couple of seconds, and that's where Yuika came in the handy. Like, yeah, Lust was not Lust, but yeah, Phaeton was there doing an amazing damage with the speedy light wheels. But that's where, like, 4 eons to come. No, like, yeah, this is the clue that we retreat and then we can go and re-engage with the Kufra's jump. And with the Tyrant's Venge, whoever picks him up, Claude can just go be with the BMI in, and boom. The basic attack damage was way too much for Eternal Esports to handle.
Exactly. And there were obviously a few blunders made. They were obviously focusing on Rizal. Very valid. The God was getting fed as well. He has Sky Piercer, so I believe he already had like 30 stacks too, so they had to take care of it. But Wuzen went in a little bit too deep, and that caused him to get shut down. That gold went to none other than the Claude himself. Then Phaeton, he was trying to make up his mind. He has damage, so he's confident. I want to fight. But in a 2 versus 4 scenario, I believe it is just so much better to maintain the discipline. Even if you might have been able to, very, emphasize on the might, right? It can turn bad and ugly, and it did. That shutdown, two shutdowns to the claw, just made him get his Wind of Nature. And guess what? That Wind of Nature is what saved him from Wuzen's Tempest of Blades towards the mid lane. Imagine if Claw did not get those two shutdowns. I believe he would not have completed it in the mid lane, right? In fact, he would not even be able to come to the mid lane because they would be alive to defend it. So sometimes the too much aggression can bite you from behind.
Well, we just messed it, and yeah, that was an unexpected outcome to so. Like, yeah, it makes more sense to just target the Razel at all point because you have the beefy tanky frontliners and you have the carry to deal with them. So Ling major part was to take away the god situation, and he was hoping like Paquito would be able to deal with the Claude situation, but he was just to focus to deal out a massive damage onto the frontliners, which was at some point I think like was not necessary because if one of the members is taking out or using all the resources just to get rid of the backlines, you got to take another backliner, and yeah, Paquito was there. So I believe like the plays that he was doing was not up to the mark. Like, yeah, but that was all in the game number one. Moving on to the game number two. This time, 4 rounds to come will be on the blue side. So they have a bit of a first pick advantage, but they still go with the Zushin ban. Man, these guys don't like your wife.
Very valid, eh? So because you don't gotta like my wife, man. It's me, yeah. No man wants his wife to be liked by anyone else. I mean, yeah, but hey, you get my point, right? To Sasuke is
Yeah,
jumping into
I got you.
joy.
I got you. I got you.
Sasuke
I
jumps
got
into
you. Hold
joy because his Benedetta is not played by anyone. Because it means one thing, that he's the only Benedetta spammer. She's all
on.
she's all to him. That's the thing. Well, if she's getting banned, if she's getting very meta, amazing. My wife is amazing, but if she's not getting picked by anyone, guess what? She's all for me. So I win on both scenarios. If you think like, oh, the people don't play her anymore, good. They should not. But hey, anyways, talking serious now though, they will follow it up with the same bans that they did last time around. Even though the side have been switched, Forians to come with follow with the Freya and the Zushin. Will they be going with the Fredin once more? Let's see. On the other side though, Eternally Sports this time around, they have changed their stat. They will go with the Marcel, understandable, but they ban out the Baxia. Curious why so? Like does what is the jungler? I just realized
Maybe,
that. I
maybe,
just realized his name is in Korean, but our production wrote Chinese.
I was about to say a joke, but I think I should not. But yeah, okay. But I think it would be a respect band at this point, cause yeah, Baxia is basically the walking anti-heal dude. Like, yeah, with the turtle poison, you're
Yeah.
just throwing around everywhere. And also, just pair it out with Matilda or maybe some other support. He's going to be an absolute unstoppable frontliner, which could just go on to the rampage with just the first skill. Like, yeah, it has a lot of mobility and understandable ban, but third ban is going to be a carry. So, are they trying to do something? Because like, yeah, I see a Paquito being open. I see a Harley. I also see an choice for 4 years to come to go again with a Cloud first pick that is viable if they really want to run that thing again. Because carries out of the picture. And if Eternal Esports are planning to go with the tanky beefy frontliners, Cloud will actually help them out, even though the damage coming in from the Blazing Duet won't be that much.
They ban out the carry, understandable, of course. They might be the one right now going for the frontliners instead. Did they miss a ban? I guess so. Okay, they go with a Kai once more. Damn. 67 win rate. Wow, the numbers just follow me everywhere I go.
Oh, come on, man. It would have been a lot better if that was a just 2% more.
I mean, we love that one for sure, but that one is harder to attain. So yeah.
I had that
In,
perfect win rate onto the Yuzhong, man, and also onto the Benedetta. Come on, once I achieved that win rate, and never touched those heroes again.
good. Okay, let it stay like that. I'll send you a screenshot as well, actually, in the group. Anyways, since there's an Akai once more, let's see how they respond back. Wow, they immediately pick up the claw. They're like, okay, we're gonna fight you with your own medicine. 5 times have been picked, 60% win rate. Eve though, okay, a very aggressive Eve, even though there's a Zaytian open, and there's I low-key like the Zaytian a lot more because you can combine her from anywhere of the map, you know? Eve requires constant involvement in the team fight, right? Zaytian doesn't. She's basically, you know, YSS Pro Max. If there's a team fight with, if you pick up the Atlas or if you pick up any of the setter heroes, even a Grok for a second, if they make a set, even if you're far away, even if you just respawn, just ult. You provide so much utility to the team. Double chain stun CC it's disgusting, honestly. And I believe she's definitely the next best one after Zushin. But let's see. I guess they just want to play the kill box and zone him out, the Akai.
Yeah, maybe that's true, but on the contrary, I like the picks coming in from 4 eons to come, cause look at that. You got the Gatotkacha to just jump onto the back line, making sure that you kill the hard time to the EU. So whenever he drops down the RWM, you have the EOG landing on top of it. So it has to be cancelled
Exactly.
because one of the members, one of the members is on the back line, and again, onto response, they go with the high loss. So it's more like an aggressive kind of a comp that Eternal Esports are throwing it apart with the high loss
Yeah.
into the mid lane or with the kill box, and you also have the cloud to roll apart or deal the damage or to maximize the blazing duet damage with the real world manipulation and to amplify the slowness. Just throw away the glorious pathway, but need an executioner into the jungler because then only it will be making a lot of sense.
I want to see what is that ban. 1 second. Come on, ban 0 times. Oh,
It's a
that's a
god.
god. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
god. And the other
it's
side,
a
ban out
god.
the Harley.
That's also an understandable because you need an executioner. So at this point, you look all your bans towards the assassin because you have the slow, you have the zone control. You can also pick up the Fredrin at this point, but then you'll be like lacking about a lot of damage. Maybe a Fredrin and about what a Paquito again.
They can, especially now, but at the same time, I guess a Yuzhong could play a really good part because you see Yuzhong could
Yeah,
work as a way to. I mean, you get the point, right? I mean, you're the analyst. Come on, spit it.
yeah, Isham does make a really big sense because just get to the back line. Does make a lot of sense, but I think like instead of that Adita, they could have banned out at the Arlot because again, Akaya Arlot just giving a free blinks or the free dashes to Arlot every time when Akai use the Hurricane dashes. Yeah, Paquito is banned out, so this sense the threat that's going to be coming down in the XP lane. Maybe they go with the Fredrin and Paquito.
They can, honestly.
But
Mm,
yeah. Oh,
Okay, they go with the double horse combo. Leomord has received a substantial, massive amount of nerf into his jungle speed that affects how much he can clear. It is kind of, I guess, it was to balance the fact that you can become level 2 very fast right now. So I guess developers did not want Leomord to be like farming up the fastest because his first skill could have easily taken out any of the green creeps. They don't want that happening. It takes quite a little bit of long to take out the orange and the purple. Which can, guess what? Akai might be able to surpass him, which is kind of crazy to think about. Why I never thought a Leo mode would be slower, but to be fair, I guess it's to balance things out. And guess what? His late game defense stats, it took a massive hit, man. He's not as tanky as before.
yeah, that's true. But now I was
Here
thinking
we
about the
go.
Valier too. Yeah. But I like Lilia better just because you have the black shoes. So in some dire situation, you
Yes.
have an escape ability and
Yeah.
also the constant poke to the front line. And guess what? You have two of the frontliners in your pocket. You have the Akai, you have the Gatutkasha to make your waves. And yeah, we speak about the dragon, but this time 4 eons to come will snatch it away and throw it
Exactly.
into the EXP arsenal. So the draft coming in from 4 eons to come is really good, really impeccable. They have the constant poke coming in from Walid and also the backline into the early stages as well. As a Yuzhong, and also Gatotkacha is also there for the emotional support or the mental support that the Yuzhong need in the backline.
They're going to be closing it up with the Lapu Lapu. Yeah, I understand why they did not go for the Lilia though, because Lilia is also someone that requires a lot more precision. Valir, he's pretty easy. You might miss the S1. Yep, true. It is a projectile, but the S2, right? It's very easy. The S1, sorry, you'll miss the S1, but the S2 is very straightforward. Hylos, Leo mode, or even the Claude, anybody tries to come in too close in the team fight, you just push them away into a stunt lock form, right? So it's going to be, I guess they are choosing a little bit of an easier way to execute, giving most of the work to, I believe, the Moskov and the Yuzhong to deal with. Of course, there is the Gatot which is, I'm surprised. The thing I was mentioning, right? They pick up the Eve, but they do not think about the Gatot, which honestly, I feel like it's going to be a bit of a bubble right now because he is going to be the main looming threat every time for Lust.
Be a major problem, but again, think about it. Like they do not need to execute in all the way to all the way. Like just drop into the RWM and fight around it. They can also bait out a lot of resources and then use the RWM for the re-engage. Because you have the high loss, you have the glorious pathway, you also have the phantom steed. So if you just try to go with the re-engage part, the RWM will be able to be a big resources that they can use on. But yeah, there's a dragon into the enemy side, and that is going to be a big problem or a big hurdle that they need to come out for. Because Lust, it does not. He really needs to look out for his position every single time.
Absolutely. Obviously, it's the early game. We'll take a little bit of a time, and okay, we're going to be getting a little bit of a pause right here as well. So, okay, first blood. Any guesses, Sasuke? Like, what could it be? Honestly.
Well, I think the 4 eons to come will be having an upper hand, but most likely the first blood will be showcasing up at the first turtle, right? Because EXP, you understand, like Lapu Lapu, Yuzhong, both are tanky, both are sustainable fighter into the goal lane. You have what? You have Claude, you have Moscow. So they'll be just poking out, trying to just bully each other into the goal lane. That's understandable, and also into the lane. He's going to be playing a lot more safe. So it is about just high loss. If he overextend or if he oversteps, then he's going to be punished. That's all. The first blood, I think it will be into the hands of 4 eons to come at the first turtle fight, because I see a lot of potential in this draft at the first turtle fight, unless and until they bait out the Black Dragon form right before the turtle. That's going to be a pretty different scenario for Eternal Esports. If they manage to succeed that, then it is going to be a big, massive breakout for the first turtle fight.
I'm looking forward to that right now. And while the pause is going to be on go, Turtle is obviously 1 minute 10 seconds away. Leo mode, by the looks of it, has started from the green already. I believe he's already level 12. And Gatot obviously has a Revitalize, which is going to be really handy. I believe even Hylos has it. What am I even saying? Both obviously have this is something that we used to see. I believe what season 35 or something lot, right? Almost every game it was Gatot Hylos. You could not see any other roamer in the game, bruv. Like the only exception would be if they banned out the Gatot or Hylos, or else Gatot Hylos. I remember that patch we also had the Revitalize like a bit buffed. So yeah. Anyways. We're back in action. Skadoosh providing a little bit of a vision right here, trying to get that XP, from that room. I believe a lot of people have kind of forgotten about the fact that you get XP from, exposing the opponent's location, right?
Yeah, and that makes a lot of more sense, right? Because you take any creep of the entire jungle for the junglers, they're gonna be instantly level 2. So it gives a lot more, process to change the rotation, change the play style of the players. You can also go for the early invade with the early kind of a draft. You can throw the Matilda in for the constant in out and a constant poke. Just get the level 2 and then you can just go on the early game. But into the mid lane.
Oh, quite a nifty fight. But it doesn't really result into anything. It's gonna be a good retreat. He does not even use up his revitalize. Wow, that's really good. So he still has a spell. And the turtle is gonna be spawning in. Akai is pretty ready with the Hurricane Dance as well. Might be going in any second. And I've translated his name. It is Risha. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, it's a Korean name, not Chinese.
Back to that. We're back to that gimmick. Okay. But Eternal Esports, right before the turtle, they managed to take out or burn out rivals of like, Petrify been used, must up in some kind of situation.
Oh, Wuzen gets caught in the midst of that Hurricane. That's gonna be the Black Dragon on top of this guy looming as a threat. SOD doesn't really connect into anything. Skadoosh is gonna be the next threat. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's a kill for Sion. First blood secured. He wants a little bit more. He's a bit bloodthirsty. But yeah, there's too full of an HP to really take down. Masarap will take a recall back and decide if 4 eons to come. They are going to be comfortably. But the turtle, I believe, it does go into the hands of Eternal Esports.
A perfect retribution from Wuzen. I don't think so. Like, the guy was anticipating that kind of a play because he was totally sure like Phantom State is not available for the dude, so he won't probably fight. But guess what? He did something unexpected and stole the turtle, even though the mid laner went to fall down. Not the mid laner, but the rumor from the Eternal Esports fall down. But that is okay because it's just a rumor, right?
Okay. Oh, right now they are trying to, by the looks of it, trying to set up a kill box towards the top lane. Unsuccessful, sadly. They will go back. Anyways, right now, mid side, they're putting the pressure, and I think we're gonna have a very slow game, Sasuke, because the thing is, Moskov needs to scale up, Leomort needs to scale up, all of them need scaling up. They can fight with the Valir. Valir is actually technically the only early game hero, along with, I guess, the Hylos, but guess what? The Hylos does not have enough potential against the Valir itself, so they're both negating each other's early game out. So, with this, I believe until Wuzen and, of course, the Moscow Cloud, all of them have at least the one item. We'll see both of the teams, I guess, anticipate, wait, and see where things can lead. And until then, let's see what happens. Akai right now, obviously since the second turtle is going to be coming up, might be looking in for the angle for another successful Hurricane Dance, because last time, even with the Hurricane Dance, Wuzen still got it.
Yuika with the Frozen Saito into the top lane. He managed to burst down Phaeton, but the PMI comes into the Andy. That is very okay. But he still has the SOD, right?
Yeah, he still has the SOD, so Yuka can join this team fight. Last time he missed it, but let's see if he'll miss it this time around. There's gonna be the bomb coming in from Masarab, the Black Dragon on top with the looming, trying to find someone, I guess. Lust? Is it gonna be Lust? No. Oh, beautiful ultimate coming in from the Hylos. RWM trying to zone it, but beautiful Hurricane Dance coming in from Risa. Gonna be able to take the turtle this time around, but Masarab will get a kill into Sion. They're still following it through. Hylos getting taken out pretty low. Ryzel takes a kill in the Skadoosh. AOG into the back end. Doesn't really connect into anything. Masarab still going. Gets stunned though. Has to go back. Last. No mana. Even the full HP, he cannot provide anything more.
The constant fight, the 4v4 Lord, and look at the top lane, the sneaky Moscow play. Yuika with the sneaky play spells to take down a lot of gold plating and also the tier 1 tower into the top lane. Now he's basically leading in terms of gold. He get the first item right before Phaeton does. Now he has the DHS, right? Okay, but the turtle again, it falls into the hands of 4 eons to come, and that is a big thing. And Moscow is basically farming. Look at the quick lane swap.
And right now, they're obviously trying to mitigate some of their resources to obviously outfarm their opposing side, but it's kind of funny, they always remain on the almost the same amount of gold. How? Look at that, identical. It's basically the same. They have maintained it despite the kill differences and despite the fact that, to be fair, I guess both of the teams did get 1 turtle each, so I guess that equalized a lot of things for them. But let's see. For now though, top lane looks like they're setting up a kill box. on a Yuzhong, I wouldn't suggest that. Asori also connects in. Moscow might be joining in pretty soon. There's gonna be the Hurricane Dance. It's not a pin, and he decides to cancel it immediately. Okay, Yuzhong still gonna be going in though. Masarap looking in pretty low. Here comes the bonk. The bravest fighter has to retreat. Not the bravest, unfortunately. Today he has to be a... Oh, AOG into the back end. Masarap doing his absolute best. He cannot survive it. Rizal takes him away. 3-1. 4 eons to come in just such a good spot with kill lead. And right now they might be even able to get a turtle unless Wu Zhen might be trying to do something about it. Lisa doesn't have the Hurricane Dance though.
Doesn't have it, but there was a lot of resources. Maybe if Lust find a perfect spot for the RWN, maybe they can contest it, but constant books check coming in from this Gatokacha is way on point. And look at that, second item been stacked up for Yuika, and that's going to be the golden staff. So he's going to be hitting like a truck at this point, even though the healing is not there. And I think at this point, the frontliners need to look out for the Moscow situation, because if they still miss out the blade armor and also the chest size pattern, is going to be a big problem. That's the dominant size coming in from Akai.
3-1. I think what should be their game plan should be for Eternal Esports. Obviously trying to get Phaeton fed once more so he can do something with the Blazing Duet. And obviously he can win against Moskov as well if he's able to outfarm him. But it's not happening yet. Of course, the side of Orions to come in, Eternal Esports do not have that much of a massive goal difference. You can see it's like, what? This is not 1k, it's like 500, 300 goal, right? So it's not a snowball yet. That's the thing. Beautiful BMI into the bottom lane. Looks like Masarap, he's trying to perhaps find something. Doesn't really get it. Do let me know, Sasuke. I think you might be slightly, having a bit of internet issue. Do reconnect back with me as ASAP. Until then, 3-1 score. 8:30 is the clock time. The match duration, what the heck? Not the clock time. But anyways, bottom lane, Yuzhong looking for an angle. There's going to be a beautiful angle coming in from the high loss, but the Yuzhong is just going to be able to rotate onto the other side. Blazing Duet coming in, but sadly that's a 1 versus 2 Phaeton. You cannot survive it. AOG into the back and connects into 2. They're trying to mitigate it. Let's see, RWM gonna be onto the point. Oh, the Hurricane Dance, it's just perfect. Lust with just a sitting duck right there. Gets pinned against the wall and taken out. Wu Zhen just trying to recover anything he can by the mid lane. Sasuke, are you back with me, my friend?
Yes, I'm the back. But yeah, what a team fight. And 4 rounds to come, they are perfectly looking forward for it. View of win against Tulanov. Eternal Esports cannot do anything much about it.
And right now, obviously, the Lord is going to be spawning in, and that just puts a lot of pressure into the hands of Eternal Esports. What do they do about it? Do they help Phaeton scale up a little bit more? But he just got taken down. So do they kind of like help Wu Zhen? He's on 0 deaths for sure, but guess what? That 0 deaths is also not a sign of the farm. But okay, Black Dragon form is expired right now, I believe. So they are trying to... But Sion gets the Black Dragon form right now. Does he survive it? I believe he still is. He will escape it. Unfortunate for Eternal Esports. Just misfortune tonight for them. Sion just got it back.
Black Dragon did come into the hand, and that was a beautiful plan coming in from the Eternal Esports. But without Black Dragon form, it gives a big leverage for them to start the turtle.
Yeah.
Now that big resource is out of the picture, they can just least worry about it, because that's a big resources out alongside the AOT. So it's going to be in the better position at this point.
Oh, Masarap comes in with the bravest fighter. There's going to be the Yomo with a Phantom Seed. Blazing Duet towards the back end. Phaeton gets stunned in, locked behind the wall. BMI going to be used just to go back. It's still going to be the Hylos' ramp, but they have forced 4 eons to come into a back position. But look at the other side. There's going to be the Moskov going to be pushing in with the tier 2. They will take the Lord, I believe. Akai still looking for an angle, but sadly you cannot be doing anything. SOD does connect. I don't think Moskov's going to be joining. Oh, he actually does. He actually does. He takes the kill into Skadoosh. Yuka captures it, and Wu Zhen goes back. The score is 6-1, but the Lord advantage for the side of Eternal Esports.
But overall, if we look out to the map situation for Eons to come to have a big
Yeah.
control over the map, and also like this is just a lot. And yeah, the Moscow is definitely found and kitted up, so it's okay. Like they can defend it, but Eternal Esports, they need to look out for this Moscow situation, and also like the position of the Lust, and they are not able to utilize the EU as much as they would have wanted to. That is all the credit going to the Yuzhong and also the Gatokacha that came into the handy, right?
Yeah. They've been proving very handy, especially the Yu Zhang right now. He doesn't obviously have a carrier that screams that he's carrying, but his zoning out, him being a looming threat over Lust, it's been proving very important. That's the whole reason that without the ultimate Eternal Esports, we're actually able to take this Lord. If they do it again, they might repeat the strategy. Let's see if 4 eons to come will buy it though. Let's see though. 6-1 score still remaining. Very disciplined game, but bottom side. Looks like they're trying to do the same thing. They're forcing the Black Dragon to be used up, but they're still gonna be going. AG into the back, and Masarab gonna be falling in victim. Falls down. That's 4 versus 5 right now. Into the mid side. Claude does have damage. Look at the Trinity build done. Melting away Lisa right there. Putting in the pressure. And Claude will retreat at the same time. Hylos does as well. But Leomord, he sees the low HP. He's hungry, but sadly, there's gonna be not enough for damage for him to just go in immediately, and he'll take a step back. The Valir Kai knockback combo is just kind of making Wuzhen very useless in this game. He's not able to dive in the thing he's specialized in.
That's true, and that's why EU comes into the handy, right? But he's not able to use the EU right up to the potential, because once you see the RWM, Gatokacha will just bomb or use the AOD up over your head. In Fate, and like at this point, he's just way too under farm, because Moscow is just farming left, right, and center. And right now, he's hitting like a truck. Yeah, I agree that the Phaeton basic damage is on par, but it's not that much, or making a big of a difference. Because you see at the Black Dragon farm coming on to you, Phaeton is the only one who can melt him down and make sure that he is forced back to the base.
Absolutely right, Sasuke. And right now, the score, of course, 7-1, reminding again. This game is pretty much disciplined, because considering we are almost 14 minutes into the game, we've only seen, basically, if you look at the KDA, it's like 1 kill per 2 minutes. Very low amount.
Yeah.
Anyways, Lord's gonna be coming up in 2 seconds.
Once again, if you look at the KDA, like even it's 7-1, the goal lead is still not a big of a deal. Phantom Steed along with Lord.
Again, Wuzhen just not able to provide anything this game. All he can do actually is right now wait for someone to bait out the Valir's S2 as well as Akai's Hurricane Dance. But who can do that? They're just saving it for him. Right now, Black Dragon farm gonna be coming up. AOG, Lust is the main core target. Do they find it? Again, the Leomord's gonna be coming up. This time he might be able to find the angle. There's gonna be the RWM coming in. Black Dragon expired. Finally they get a kill. Masarab secures a kill into Sion. There's gonna be the Hurricane Dance, using it to defensively to retreat out of there. And this time around, Eternal Esports might just be able to gain a few more kills. They're still gonna be going in. Lust captures the kill, and right now they will go for the Lord. Akai forced back, doesn't have the Hurricane Dance anymore, and he cannot retaliate at all. Another Lord into the arsenal of Eternal Esports, but what do they do with it is what matters. It's going to be coming up to the bottom or the top side, because they are the ones exposed with the inhibitor. Let's see. Either way, they get a long lane advantage. Let's see if they can put it into, of course, execution. They got a lane sync and put in the pressure on all three, so they can, you know, capitalize on the fact that they have a Lord, which is almost mid to late game right now, 15 minutes in.
That's true. I really want to take a quick look at the atomization for at this point, because both the teams, the Just a Small Front and the Blade Armor is going to be the big difference maker at this point, because both the core laners are the one who are changing up the tides, because mid, yeah, agreeable, you can have the constant flow coming in from Reziel and also from the EU, but that's not enough, right? And in this game, like, it's just the Moscow and the Claude who's hitting you like a truck, because Wuzhen is not able to make a play, and so is Akai. Again, into the top lane.
Okay, let's see if they can make something out of it. They're not able to take down any inhibitors yet. Okay, Masarab goes in with the bravest fighter just to zone them away. Here comes Sion with the Black Dragon, but right now he's pretty vulnerable by the Cloud's basic attack damage. The Gatot melting away pretty fast this time around. RW coming to point, but oh, beautiful! And again, that's pretty tricky. Breaking down the rust, and killings were secured. But the blazing device side, triple kill for Yuten. But the secure, Masarab left standing. But Masarab doesn't want to commit to it. He knows that that's a Fed Moskov. Won't take the risk. But oh my goodness, Yuka. Wow. A triple kill from Muzan immediately responded with a triple kill from Yuka. Both teams just equal amounts of gold. But Masarab, you have to watch out your positioning. I know you want to defend it, but it's just not possible against this full build Moskov.
That's not right. The perfect battle between the marksmen. It's just the Spear of Misery making the big difference, and the stun coming onto the Phaeton was the end of it. If he was able to sustain the Spear of Misery, things would have turned totally down, because Masarab was there. He was waiting for the opportunity, like, are we going to fight? But once he saw the Spear of Misery onto Phaeton, he says, oh hell nah, I'm backing out of it, because this is not the game, this is not the fight. We're looking forward for it. But Yuika with the amazing plays, with the amazing SOD, and the blinks to the backline was way on point, being the final ray of hope for 4 eons to come.
7-11, I love that score, eh? Has a nice ring to it. 18 minutes into the game, going very late, favoring, of course, none other than Yuka's Moskov. Very late game-centric hero, right? We get it. And now, of course, the main thing is going to be how Eternal Sports will take him down. 0 deaths so far. Yuka, even if they're trying to target him, he just escapes. And of course, a Moskov being the classic thing, he doesn't join in team fight. He just SODs into it and just takes the kills. Right now, by the looks of it, they have good, ground clearance on the Lord though.
That's true. And the Fallen is constantly being under pressure from the Mosque, and that is a big point again. Can Wake, the final item, chooses and secures dominant size, and Sai finally tries to upgrade the Molten Essence to the Cursed Helmet. Again, the Black Dragon farm being unleashed alongside the AOG.
Cool, 2 minutes. Very expensive resources are already gone. That might be kind of bad for eons to come. Let's see. There's going to be the Phantom Seed coming in as well. SOD collecting in. Moskov joins the team fight with the penetration damage. But at the same time, Wind of Nature going to be kicking in. Masarab trying to block him away, but he's going to be able to retreat. He still has the flicker. And now there's a lot of pressure on both teams. First of all, there's going to be the Lord getting taken down by Eternal Esports, but someone has to go back towards the base to respond to the minions towards the top side. Eternal Esports, another Lord. They are just being DJ Khaled right now. They're just saying another one to the Lords. But when will they be able to end this game? If not, Yuka will just finish it off.
That's true. The only one standing between the victory for Eternal Esports and 4 eons to come to gain the 2-0 clean sweep is this man, the Moscow. The constant poke and the constant burst damage. At this, the late game is super deadly. Like, you cannot leave the Moscow, you cannot go on to the 1v1 situation. Even Phaeton has to play safe, because, you have the Cloud, you have the escape abilities, but if you are looking forward for the 1v1s, you gotta be making a lot more judgmental plays, because even with all the kit you have, even with all the either fast to fingers things or the item swaps, or just with the Wind of Nature, swap it to the the Immortality, and then back again to the Winter Crown, maybe that is going to be the play. But that's not going to be the case, because okay, the Lord is into the enemy base, take care of the mid inhibitor.
Bravest fighter gonna be used, had the heavy spin used up as well. Black Dragon, a lot of resources getting baited out. But Moscow pushes the Hylos straight up towards the Nexus, almost taking him away. There's gonna be the RWM, gonna be beautifully placed in for the Blazing Duet to be taken. Winter Crown makes him immune. Yuzhang is falling down. Gatot almost was the victim. Zen, he's trying to lock into the base. That's a really risky play. EOT into the backside, but the base is still gonna be going in. Eternal Esports, they force the game number 3.
back to the game number 3, says Eternal Esports. With the long-lasting match into the game number 2, the three lords were being taken down just to stay for another game. Man, that Yui Kamasko, I think it's gonna be a ban out for sure because the play he made, and even at the end, it did not die.
That's insane. I mean, look at his rating 10.5. It's above Wuzen right now, who's the MVP of the winning team. Yeah, this was not a game that, of course, the side of team for eons to come was wanting to lose. It's just that slowly but surely, E2's non-stop Lord barrages, another one. They kept stacking up the minion pressure. And that's the thing. Sometimes you might not be able to win against the backline, but if you create the macro, this is where macro comes into play, right? If you create the macro, if you keep forcing the minions in, if you basically force them to play so much back against the wall, eventually they get into a position where they cannot just clear out the minions enough. Moskov is fed, but he's not AoE enough to clear out 3 waves of minions, and that's what Team Eternal Esports finally were able to utilize. Maybe it was luck by chance, maybe it was a strategic call, but regardless, the win is a win, and right now they have forced the game number 3 after a very extended period of second game, and right now it is a last call. It is the final decision maker of who gets of course, the semi-finals crown, who's going to be going to fight perhaps the opponents of Ezlia Bloom, Eyes Wide Shut, or even perhaps the next match that we still have between, of course, Shadow Esports and I forgot the other team. But yeah, you get my point.
Yeah. Coming back to the point, a big play coming in from the side of Eternal Esports was the re-engage part. Like, they were waiting for the Yuzhang to use the Black Dragon farm and also the AOG. Once those resources have been used, that's where they come with the re-engage with the Glorious Pathway and the RWM. And also into the final fight where they were trying to take the nexus of the enemy base. The RWM was on point. Once they saw, like, hey, Black Dragon has been used, this is the point where you use the RWM and give the control to alongside the Blazing Wedge to maximize the crowd control potential.
Absolutely. But we'll take a short little break. We're going to be coming right back up with the third game.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
wretched spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once more, we are going to be going between the final call out between Eternal Esports and for eons to come. This is going to be the decision maker who goes out to the semifinals tomorrow to obviously go towards the grand race of winning this Throne of Dawn itself. Season 2, by the way, we had a really beautiful Season 1 brought to you by none other than Miko Official. And let's obviously dive into it. Myself, Ray, once more with Sasuke onto the desk. Let's see if the strategies will change, because by the side of Eternal Esports, it does look like they are not giving the Akai back to the side of 4 eons to come anymore.
Yeah, that's true. Once you're on the blue side, it is quite a leverage for you because you don't have to focus
Exactly.
on the two mandatory ban, Zushin and the Master. You can
Precisely.
just left open. Yeah, you can just left open for the enemies to ban out. If they're not willing to ban out, you get one of them or maybe two. Like you can gamble it. Marcel with the Zushin. I think it's going to be a big choice if both of them are left to open. But would you think, Ray, that at this point, when the stakes are high, can the teams do it? No, I don't think so. Yeah, they ban out the Marcel. So third ban is going to be Zushin again. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they gotta do it. Like you mentioned, it's mandatory bans. It is government mandatory. But yeah, you gotta do it. Unless, of course, you have honestly prepared a way to deal with it. Nah, I'm gonna be real with you. Zushin, maybe. Marcel, nah. Even now, with the substantial amount of nerfs he received, there was a lot of adjustments have been made to his ultimate that gives it quite a lot of leverage. You do not need to play just projectile heroes anymore. You can play anything, and it works. That's the thing that makes Marcel still dangerous, even despite the 1 second nerf, even despite the immobilization nerf. Yeah, you solo queue. I guess you're not gonna be able to solo carry, but in a competitive play, he's still one of the most broken roamers, and you don't want to obviously give him away at any cost.
Yes, and now with the level 2, the constant aggression that you can put onto the enemy jungler, if they are going with a scaling hero, Marcel do become a monster. And now the final third ban coming in from side of Eternal Esports, they're going to ban out that god. So that is a good ban. They have banned out the Bakshia for all 3 games. They just took away 2 of the heroes, which was a constant pick for 4 eons to come constantly. And now 4 eons to come, they had to put up a big gamble. Do they just leave the Zushin open? Nah, that's not going to be okay. So Zushin ban constantly, 3 bans. Not going to see this time again for any of the teams. So again, the priority pick. Should they go with the Claude or they just go with the Moscow? I think Claude first pick makes more sense than Moscow first pick, right?
Unless they really think the Moscow is going to be the big threat. Eternal Esports can kind of want to trade it out away because Moscow was proving to be a massive threat, but there is a carry still left out open. That's something they gotta take into consideration, especially if they're going to be playing that any of the hefty, tanky fighter. Sorry, not just fighter, even like the Fredrin that is still left out open. I do believe 4 eons to come might actually go for it, but okay, they're taking the way of the Harris. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Sasuke. I feel like the Harriet is these days a little bit of a hit or miss, because Harriet is not exactly a basic attack marksman. Neither is someone that can be active into a team fight. He needs his Aman force. After it's gone, he cannot contribute much. Second thing, the mana. I have noticed way too many people, like, they get so indulged, like, they're so deep into the team fight, they don't realize their mana is gone, and now they're just a sitting duck, because Harriet without the mana is nothing.
Yeah, I know, but no, I don't think so. It's the best pick to go for the first pick, just because the 4-base is open, and also the presence of Kufra makes a lot more sense. The bouncy ball is gonna be a big trouble. If 4 eons to come, yeah, they go with the 4 years. It was bound to happen. Okay, like I was just hoping, like, if we are gonna see a Kufra again, maybe into the later phases of the draft, if Eternal Esports plans to go with the more blinks of a hero, blink kind of a hero, that's going to be a big trouble. But to go with the Granger, I was hoping to see an Irithel coming in handy, because you know, the constant poke and the first skill poke in the early game. I think it might be able to lane up against better. Yeah, Granger and Harith, yeah, we understand. It's a 50-50 for both of these marksmen, but Erithel just puts up a lot of things.
Hmm. Okay. It's going to be interesting. They pull out the Atlas. Of course, the Valentina immediately swoops in with the response from Rizel and Yuka with the Granger. This is obviously a matchup we saw quite a bit in, I believe, season 39. Was it season 39, I think, right? It was before the last season. We saw the Granger had like, I believe Sasuke, obviously you remember casting as well. Like, every game we saw that Granger, Sasuke, not Granger, Sasuke, I mean, Granger had it each time around. Most of the time, and honestly, it just boiled down to who initiated the fight faster and was able to take down the
Yeah,
other one before the other one did, vice versa.
yeah.
So it's going to be interesting considering both of them have been adjusted, both of them have been nerfed, both of them have lost their spotlight to the crit marksman and the Trinity ones. But
Mhm.
let's see the execution happening on this tonight quarter finale between the final decision maker. It's a Flying Clouds map, so it's going to be helping the mid laners get back to, of course, the lanes quicker.
That's true. And an amazing band coming in from side of Orions to come. You see an Atlas, you see the EU, and also the Harriet and the goal in. You'll think of a Fredrin, which is a much more viable option to go to pair up with the killbox composition. Again, the glue will be the focus band coming in from side of Eternal Esports, but I think they should at this point maybe focus on to the jungler area, especially the ones who will be able to make the play, because you have the Granger, so will be looking forward to feed him the Skypier. So stack once he has it, is going to be the unstoppable force for the 4 eons to come. So maybe what are the options? Maybe Guinevere?
You're right about that, actually. Guinevere fits in perfectly here. So that's something that they can take into consideration. Okay, they ban out the Hylos instead. They don't want the glue neither to face, and they definitely do not want to pick it anymore, which is kind of I don't know, because Alice is perfect for them, and if Fori wants to come, just picks up the glue into a roaming position, that's perfect for you. You got the Alice, but okay. Finally,
Oh,
looks like the Akai was a bait, and the Fanny was a true one. Is it? Because if that's the case, Eternal Esports, you're kind of cooked. Your three heroes do not counter Fanny in either shape or form. There's no more Fredrin to have the chain CC either. So what? Do you go with the Chow jungle?
I mean, you could actually do that, but there's a phobias. So if you're just trying to go with the more kind of a Blinks hero, is just a win-win situation for Chinese.
Mm, hey, don't say Chinese. It's
Ah,
Lisa.
um, I don't really see the name under the phobias thing. Okay, my bad. But
It's
oh,
fine. It's
they go
fine.
with a saber.
Oh wow, wow! How excited are you?
Interesting. Now in the explain, they go with the Lapu Lapu, more blinks, and something to pair up with the Fatal Links, and something to play around into the RWM. That is good. I like the fact that they are pulling the saber into the jungle just for the fanny situation. The final pick for 4 eons to come. Roma, they go with the Hilda.
Mm, okay, they healed up for the saber by the looks of it, right? They want to disrupt his farming, maybe go with a little bit of a more invasion, and obviously, perhaps even impact the performance of the Harith and the Eve as well. Actually, Hilda right now, her shield has been buffed, right? I believe. Like, was it the
Yeah,
shield
yeah.
buff or was it the cooldown buff? I forgot. Okay.
Is basically the shield buff 10 to 30% of your max HP. Uh,
Mm,
yeah, but I like the draft that 4 eons to come are been pulling up, because you look forward for an early initiator which will also deal a damage, because you have the fanny, so you're bound to invade. You go with a Hilda, that is viable option. The other thing was Khalid, which would have made a more sense just because he has the crowd control aspect. Maybe you can pair it up with the what? The phobias? again a good point, but you have a crowd control. You have the Valentina, so you have the crowd control option. So the early game, 4 years to come, I'm looking forward for it. But if they're not, if they fail to do so, then it's gonna be the Eternal Esports with a 2-1 score.
Yep. Let's see what happens as we are going to be heading to the land of knowledge. And gentlemen, welcome in. Let's see what this match entails for us. It's going to be interesting because we have, of course, Lisa going into the Fanny this time around. And I don't think I need to explain much about what a menace a Fanny can be. She can obviously be thwarted. Right now they have a good counter, which is going to be Saber. I'm going to be honest with you, the developers actually wrote it in the patch note. They want the Saber to be played more like a fighter. They have reduced most of his damage, but in turn they have reduced most of his cooldown. So you can basically use this, I mean, not cooldown, the cooldown reduction you get, you know, by using the first skill and then basic attack, right? So, Warx, Thunderbelt, Endless Saber.
Maybe, and also they have increased the sustainability, so
exactly
that's a viable choice. Yeah, because if you will play it like an assassin, you're just bound to do what? Use the ultimate and then just run out.
And then you're a sitting duck.
Yeah, basically, You basically you're the sitting duck or the useless hero, just waiting for the ultimate cooldown. Like that is the reality of the Saber.
Valid. Don't worry, he's D tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the reason why they're trying to kind of adjust him. You know, his stick is way too basic to be playing in a competitive scene. He just comes in and tries to pull you, take you out. But if you survive it, after that he's just like, what? What is the Saber supposed to do, right? He's just staring at you after using the ultimate. Like, what am I supposed to do now, eh? But yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I use the skill one again.
I use the skill one for the emotional support, but that's the least I can do.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, honestly. But to be fair, I guess, I mean he's a basic hero but when people start, right? You cannot blame Lela for just being like, oh, she just shoots, because that's how beginner heroes are. But they're trying to execute it right now, just for the Fanny. Because they did not have any solid counter. They cannot obviously commit with what a Chao EXP could be way too risky, or a Kaja EXP. That's not something you want. So they had to go with the Saber jungle. Right now, there's a lot of ground on the turtle. I believe Saber, does he want to go in? He does go in. Does he get a kill? Oh, he does shield. That's crazy, but Masara gets a first blood. Heroes end with a great retribution. This is a full-on wipeout. Only have to come to lose 4 of their members in this fight. Something they were not prepared to, but the Fatal Links is just going to be connecting so perfectly. It's going to be fatal. And Eternal Esports, they gained the snowball they needed desperately. Wait, did each member get a kill? Oh, goddamn.
That's right. Everyone secures 1 kill except...
On 3 assists. 1 kill and 3 assists. Everyone.
That's right.
Top lane.
Frigid Glacier.
Damage coming in. Oh, Fanny right now we're coming up with the cables, most likely looking for the cut throat, but hey, no purple, gotta go back.
That's true. Without the purple, Fanny is just hit and run kind of a case, like use some skills. If it does, yeah, you're good to go. But if it does not, you're forced to retreat. Master with the early War Axe into the arsenal right before the 4 minutes mark. That shows the goal lead that they are in. Eternal Esports are looking forward to to ride this game into their pockets.
Yeah, and this is obviously looking really, really good for the side of Eternal. They have gotten the lead, and they have found their magic with the Saber jungle. And let's see what happens. Right now, though, by the rotations wise, of course, for Eons to come, they're looking to retaliate. Bottom lane, though, looks like Phobius, does he become a victim? I do see a Fatal Links connecting in. Will they be able to get a kill? Masarab going in. He gets Scion. Fanny! 1 basic attack. Oh, Saber catches her and she's down.
Goes in with the nightmare like he is. You pick up the Fanny trying to prove like, hey, it's a do what I
say. There's the ultimate. Masarab gets the killing spree. And with this 9-0. Eternal Esports are just on a different spectrum this time around. Maybe that Akai was the lucky charm that 4 rounds to come had so far, because this is a complete difference. Last time we took 17 minutes to have more than 7 kills on the board. Right now we have 9. It's not even been 5 minutes, and right now towards the top lane, they're going to be going in for the green two. Does he have to green fight? Yes, not. It's a taken out by Lust. And with this Phaeton, pretty low, but Fanny, no energy, cannot really initiate either. Oh, then Vic going in very deep. Eve trying to shield herself. Unfortunately, she's not going to be able to. Harith doesn't have his Aman Force. Hey, what? Skadoosh with blank fatal links connecting into 5 Natalias. That's a savage right there. But anyways, the Saber right now looking in to he's looking. He has his eyes on the Lisa. He wants the Fanny.
That's true. He's sitting like a pesky bird looking for the perfect target, and yeah.
Masarab?
Bushes has not been checked. Oh, Masarab been exposed. Labu
Too deep! Way too deep, Masarab! He gets the kill! Masarab will secure it. And right now he's going to be going back. There's going to be the damage coming in. They have so much fun. They have snowballed with 5,000 gold lead into the game. They lose one body though, which is of course towards the top side, the Lust. But other than that, they secure another turtle. That was the last one. The game is going really, really fast pace. Eternal Esports, they have found their tempo. And Lee Sound, this Fanny, is just posing zero nunk threat towards the side of Eternal Esports.
It's a really bad matchup for the Fanny against a Saber who is rolling on 305. There's no way that the Fanny is going to get some or any of the space, because you need to see the vision. But how can you do so? Petal is again into the front line. Hilda is going to be down.
Yep, Masarab is on a streak right now, 505. He's still going in deep with the bravest fighter. Uses the immunity to get out of there. Valentina also has it. Ophobia. Hey, that could have been a mistake. We're going to be going in. Gets a kill for Masarab. Gets a monster. And right now, Phaeton capturing a killing spree as well. Wuzen on 306. Masarab on 606. And Phaeton on 303. Damn.
It's just one mistake that he was being caught off guard. That's the only score, the only kill that is for the name again. Oh, with the Zaman Force and a quick chrono dash, Yika falls down immediately. Look at the goal lead. It's 9k into the hands of Eternal Esports. It's just that, you cannot do anything at this point, even if you stack up the Skypiece stack for the creature.
Oh, Masarab goes in with the bonk, but of course he cannot go deep, but he does blast away the Holy Shield. That means they're going to be able to push in. Masarab will right now take a bit of a step back. The mid lane will also most likely get blasted away. And there we go, 2 Holy Shields are down. If they take the Lord, they're going to be able to swiftly go in towards the inhibitor with no objections. The Lord won't get taken down that easily. Top side, they're trying to pressure in. Lord's going to be coming up in 10 seconds. They should be heading towards it. But they're really keen on maintaining the snowball with this 10,000, 11,000 gold lead. In fact, minions right now rushing in towards the mid lane. Looks like Skadoosh looking in for an angle to go. So look at Masarab. He is the bravest fighter here in the Land of Dawn. He does not fear anything. Skadoosh looking for an angle to Skadoosh. Hey, huh? Not sure what happened, but he's going to get punished away. Gonna get taken out. Rest 4 are going to be staying though. They're going to be pushing into top lane. Most likely trying to take out the inhibitor right there. Saber goes in with the blades and take him away. It's been so long, I don't actually know his ultimate. What is it called?
Even I don't know that. It's just a debut pick for the entire MLB, because he has been sitting there hey, pick me. I'm buffed. I'm right now the fighter. I can be useful. Then you showcase the Fanny. It's the worst pick again. To match up against
Masarab.
The Masarab.
Masarab on top lane, just fully proving his strength with the Lapu Lapu this time around. Oh yeah, I remember it. It's because he sweeps you up 3 times. It's triple sweep. There we go, triple sweep. I almost forgot he actually puts you up 3 times. But yeah, the animation is actually once. It's 3 hits. That's why they call it triple sweep. Very simple names. Unlike the current ones, right? We got the Fury of the Phoenix, but hey, right now, top of the line, Fanny doesn't have the energy, and that's the whole weakness of it. Her strength is her own weakness. The energy bar makes it easy to obviously navigate around the map. Right now, the lack of it is going to causing her to contribute nothing towards the team. 19 for 2 score. Let's see what happens. Mid lane turret getting a lot of pressure in. Let's see what happens. Skadoosh looking for an angle to go. So no purify. He can make it a play. Let's see if he does so. Valentina does the same. Oh, that's a beautiful and ultimate from Skadoosh. Masarab gets the legendary. Double kill secured. And Eternal Esports, they're just gonna end it with a full 5-man wipeout, getting a 2-for-1, a deserved one. The finale being of pure dominance, a pure snowball that was not visible in the last two matches. They just completely decimated the side of team for eons to come, as they will wait for eons to join the semifinals, because it's going to be Eternal Esports being your next semifinalist, ladies and gentlemen.
Steel Gables and the throw towards the Saber was the perfect engage that the 4 eons to come were looking forward, but the burst from the Eternal Esports was way too much that they could chew. And the instant burst out from Razel and also the Yuka falling down. Even though Yuka had the tank stacks of Skypiercer on his hand, but the lack of farm, the lack of damage coming in was not on point. And it all fell down for the 4 eons to come just because or just when he was not able to gain the early momentum. Because you see, you pick the fan, you're bound to go with the early engages. You have the Hilda, but it was all wasted because of the Atlas. Like the frigid glacial or the constant slowness was there. And also the presence of, EU. So overall, they lost the early fights. And that led to the massive snowball for the Eternal Esports, especially the Saber. He was playing like a true assassin, being the nightmare for this Fanny.
So, of course, congratulations to Eternal Esports for winning this out. And we're going to be seeing you tomorrow at the semifinals, facing one of the other semifinalists. But of course, we have to figure out one more, ladies and gentlemen. So with this, we're going to be going for a short little break, as we're going to be coming back with the last best of 3 series of the night at the Throne of Dawn to see our last finalists joining Eternal Esports, Eyes Wide Shut, and Eslia Bloom. So make sure you do not go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with a short little break.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets. Aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
Does the
Well, hello, hello. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Throne of Thrones season number 2, back again with another good series now. Let's see what is it going to be. Now that the teams are really moving forward to the semis, they are yet to take away a spot. They are yet to make sure to get it in onto their hands. And with that, today it's going to be our teams. Team Void versus Team Shadow Esports. Both of them been really on and off onto the tournament scene. So let's see what is it going to be. But before that, I'm your cast, the PT, and I am joined by Ray today. Hello, Ray. How are you doing?
I'm very sick. My nose is blocked. My throat is bad as well. There you go. But yeah, guess what? I'm still here. Why am I here? Because I'm excited to be casting, of course, the quarterfinals of Throne of Dawn season 2. I was here season 1. I gotta be here at season 2, or else Miko would be really upset, right? But anyways, jokes aside, Shadow Esports and Team Void. Shadow Esports needs no introduction. They are definitely the fan favorites, the one team that is favored to definitely go to the semifinals or even contest for the grand champions. So it's pretty given, isn't it? So, but at the same time, the Void. Let's see if they were able to combat it against the fan favorites. Of course, we always love to see the underdogs. Of course, Obviously, we do not have to introduce Shadow Esports, which is going to be default. And the EXP, Sansin in the goal lane, Violet into the mid lane, Lomsang into the jungle, and Madara into the roaming. On the other side, the Team Void, I'm seeing a lot of new names. I'm really looking forward to what they can bring into the roster. But I like the name of Lie in Autumn. I know that is Autumn. That's AU. There's definitely TUMN next.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Now again, the bans are really a little bit centric towards what they don't want to see in this game, since this is a best of three series. Plus, the teams will have to see about the respect bans as well, because Team Void have done their homework, fanning out of the way for Long Sangwa, and the Freya is just a 50-50. I would say something that is still into the meta, but is still not being used much. But with the recent nerfs and everything, so yep, that is it. With that, Claude out of the way, that means it's going to be a Harrod most likely, or even a Moscow. For Shadow Esports, I believe Moscow might be it into the hands of Sanson.
He can go for the Harriet too, for sure. So, hey, let's see. Hey, come on, draft faster, guys. Come on. we want to see you in action in Land of Dawn, not in the drafting phase. It's pretty slow, isn't it? Wow, they're taking quite a lot of time. They're really putting their minds into it. They're really trying to think it through. What is it going to be? Let's see. Okay. Paquito. Hey, why didn't I think of that? What the heck? Paquito was open. But the reason I wasn't thinking of that is because Zushin is open, along with even Zetian. So I'm surprised they did not go for it. But Sansin does not care. He just wants the Harriet for himself.
That's true. That's true. No, the Harrod though, I was expecting a Moscow, but I feel like the team was trying to get the Paquito onto their hands, but it's okay. Looks like they have just, Team Void really had gotten the ban already. So the only way is to not know the counters are really ready from the side of Team Void, is just to not pick the Moscow as the first, but go for something interesting. Now, as for Sora as well as Guinevere, 0% win rate, but they have been picked once and making it even. They are coming back here in the first game. Now again, Guinevere might be a flex pick. I really love when teams pick up a flex pick where there's like 3 lanes to her. So this is going to be a little crazy to predict that how the teams will be trying to get a roamer, and most likely there could be a Belleric jumping in as well. I have a feeling.
You're right about that, Peachy. And currently, we are looking at the Guinevere obviously popping in. And, okay, they go with the Katotkacha and the Eve. Are they contending a possibility? Sorry, the Valentina. Are they contending the possibility that there's going to be an Eve coming up from the side of Team Void? I guess so. That's why they pick up the Katot and the Valen immediately.
Yep, that's true. That's true. That's for the side of Team Shadow Esports. Look at them aggressively. They are coming in with that Katotkacha. Long time no see for me at least. But hey, if you guys do have any experience with the Katotkacha, do let me know, because I am kind of curious that why a Katotkacha right here. Because like in my opinion, it has kind of fallen out of the meta already. Plus, you do see very few teams, and Shadow Esports making it to the few, really loving it. But let's see how the execution part works for them. But for Team Void, one last pick coming in, they move towards this. God, interesting. 3 times picked up, 2 times banned as well. That is such a good number. But no me. I mean, let's see who's gonna be the marksman since Team World. It's been such a long time I've not seen them. And with that, bans are up, Ray.
So what is going to be the next? So I think Shadow Esports can honestly just ban out the what is the thing again? God damn it. To be fair, sorry, that was first game. I don't know why I mixed up a little bit, but yeah, Team Void. I don't know what their roamer and their their goal laner might go for. So honestly, they can ban out the carry if they want to, just to make sure the Gatotkacha has a more comfortable spot and is pacing, and they do not risk a late game. They will still have to fight a Moskov. I guess. But I guess they're ready to prepare, or even in Airtel, to be fair. So Shadow Esports can actually opt for those two bans, but looks like they will go with the Kalia. Let's see if they will pay any respects towards the gold laner. Shadow Esports, I guess they are testing in the waters for now. Meanwhile, Team Void, they are also taking their time. Most likely want to ban out the jungler. No, it is going to be the Terizla instead. They do not want Sora. Goddamn, these similar names, but I do not want Sora to basically have a bit of a losing lane towards the opposite side. Anyways, the last ban, what is that? Atlas. Okay,
Yes,
looks like
correct.
Shadow Sports are just banning out the roam. Could be really funny if Guinevere became the roam, but I guess she's going to be the jungle instead.
That's true. That's true. And as of now, there is no team fight potential coming in from the side of Team Shadow Esports, despite there it being a Gatot Kacha. And for the Re-Engage, that might not be in as of now. But for Team Void, they can try to get it on with the Bruno. So that is definitely a good pick now that the Bruno is introduced to against a Harith. Would love to see how the teams will be playing around, because one thing we have not seen a Bruno against Harith, especially for me. So I am kind of curious to see.
Same for me here, Peachy. And right now they will coming up with the Bruno randomly onto a first match as well. It is certainly a creative choice, but the execution wise, it's going to be interesting because Bruno's scaling is a bit weird. Okay, he's someone that needs to be active into the team fights rather than depending on the fact that he needs a full build. Yes, full build Bruno is going to hit you harder. Guess what? Any full build marksman is going to hit you harder. The thing with the Bruno is that he can actually come online with the Berserker's Fury alone, but what he needs is the stacks on his enhanced volley shot. And to get it, he needs to keep hitting someone, which Gatot Kacha can provide. But guess what? The Harith and the Valentine are not going to let you do it that easily. So that's something. And right now, the fact that there's a Nolan coming into the hands of Lomsanga, that already puts the Bruno into an uncomfortable spot. They close up the draft with a chip.
Oh,
What? That is going to be certainly a choice.
but hey, there was a ban though in the whole tournament, so that is actually surprising for me as well. But Shadow Esports,
Chip was banned.
yeah, we did have one ban onto him. I'm not quite sure what mass that was, but the stats did show up. So let's see. I mean, picked off maybe 100% win rate coming in, or maybe zero. Let's get to know that.
Yes, same for here. And obviously, I'm looking forward to right now to see the execution of the Chip and the Bruno combo. It feels weird. And it feels hard to execute considering there's people that can actually handle the pressure of a 1 versus 5. Harriet especially specializes on fighting grouped up enemies due to his demand force. I believe he's going to be coming up with a Purify. Then you have the Yuzhong. You do not want to dive in when he has a Black Dragon. Then Nolan, he can escape any second. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, I guess we are in the land of Dawn. Shadow Esports, they're here to, of course, to dominate. And Team Void, they're here to put a stop to it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what goes on in this action. Myself, Ray, and I'm going to be joined by the play-by-play talent, going to be Peachy. Peachy by Peachy talent.
The play-by-play talent.
Yeah.
Peachy, it seems like. But oh my god, look at that Valentine into the middle lane. Being all alone is still putting so much pressure there that Viole is gonna go in for the terrifying effect. Okay, that terrifying effect really got him the way, but he's gonna get his HP back.
What, Lion August? It was supposed to be Lion Autumn. Come on, bro. You could have covered 3 months. The August only covers 1, but hey. Anyway, jokes aside, we are going to be looking at Brian. I feel like Team Void, I've seen them before, right? Somewhere. Shi, Brian, Junjun. I've seen them on some scrims. I recognize these 3 people. Brian, Shi, and Junjun.
Oh, I mean, they are, like, even Team Void, I have seen them. Once that I have not seen them, so I'm, like, kind of trying to see how they are going to go against it. onto the tournament, onto the bottom lane. What is it going to be? Oh, first blood already coming in while Brian is all alone. No, that is really not looking good.
Precisely, Peachy. And 2-0 already scored. The side of Shadow Esports, they already know the game plan. The strategy is going to be to make sure Lomsanga gets those kills, and he already has gotten one. And right now, the Harris is also going to be trying to doing the same thing to achieve it. Let's see, the turtle is going to be secure. They will rotate towards the top lane, I believe. No, actually, they want the bottom lane. They want Nomi. 4 people. Good amount of zoning. He's not level 4 yet. He doesn't have the skills. I believe they'll be able to capitalize on him. What? He's level 2? How? Yuzhong is level 5. What did they do to him? That's insane. But AOG going to be coming in.
Yeah, look at that. Nomi will be taken down. That to Nolan. He is getting his kills back. Now again, Guinevere though is just gonna be met with an ambush, I do believe. But before that, Chip really needs to gather up with the Brian. Now that the team is moving into quite fast enough. Look at them. Brian realizes that it is a death sentence right there. Nolan with the fast rotation, he does get it on, but will he be able to make a mirror play? Because Madara is giving him the vision. That means the blue buff, the purple buff is open. And Brian, you need your teammates with you since you guys are losing gold left and right. And no, he did not get that buff. Crazy. He's gonna be level behind since, you know, Nolan is an assassin who can easily farm up.
Especially considering that, okay, there's gonna be a shortcut towards the bottom side. It's not really getting much out of it though. No, it's just chilling. Lomsana does not even seem to care. Let's see, he does get a little bit of stun.
Hey, there goes Lomsana taken down by the God's Mystic Gush as well. But hey, the kill goes into the hands of Sora, who will be taken down by default. He is just making sure to be right there. Sanson though, taken down quite low. Team Void really got an advantage right there, but they lost the advantage with the Sora as well. But hey, it is still a good trade that we were talking about, because it's a jungler down, so that means your next turtle might be it for the side of Team Void. But as for now, top lane gonna get Gantrol. Lion August is just going to back off, knowing that he is gonna get attacked next. So far, Junjun is also getting, I mean, Viola is really reliant on his mobility, trying to make sure to give them the poke. And again, Valentina, we have always seen that Valentina is almost like a forced pick coming in. So this time around, Viola is just proving me wrong at least. But hey, there's a taunt from Madara towards yeah, but hey, he pops up with the shortcut. That just means that the turtle goats went into the hands of the Nolan, flickering out the way. Chip is safe, but the same not be the same for Noli, who just fell down. 0-1 score right there in that team fight.
Yeah, and Pichu, with this right now, Team Void, we're trying to gain back anything into their favor, but sadly Shadow Esports is just leading up tremendously. They're going to be pushing up the top and bottom simultaneously as well, giving the macro pressure in such an amount that I'm not sure how the side of Team Void will honestly respond back. Look at them. Herod does not even care to hit the turret by himself. He just lets it be. They are just trying to lane sync as much as possible to make sure that the pressure is put in on both sides simultaneously at the same time, so Team Void does not have the resources to respond to just either of them. And right now towards the top side, Chip almost gets taken out by the Void slashes.
Yep, that's true. So far, Nolan did get a good chance onto the top lane as well, so he's just going to get those farm in. There is a level difference between Brian as well as Lomsanga. That just means that he is way after as of now, and trying to clear the rotation. I do believe they will be trying to go towards the bottom lane with the Harith is get a little bit of a farm. But before that,
whoa,
God, not in a very good position to make sure Viola taken down and thus gets a double kill. That is definitely a good amount of kills right there. But as of now, Team Void making a wave of comeback.
Yeah, they were able to capture a 3-for-1. and that's going to be putting them in a really good spot, because right now Team Void does have a beacon of hope that, hey, the chip combo is kind of working out and they might actually be able to do something about it. So let's see what happens. The turtle space is open, and Shadowy Sports, they have a minute until this turtle obviously disappears and becomes a lord. Right now She providing the vision, ready to Avengers assemble his team any second. Parrot though, he's a little bit far away. They can capitalize on it, honestly.
That's true. There you go. One last turtle already down. That means the Madara does get haunted out. Brian is trying to get out of the way, but that was just, default taking too much time. I feel like they are not trying to take a fight, since this is just where Team Shadow Esports are realizing that when in team fights without the Nolan, they are losing it out. So just wait for him. Look at him, Brian, though. He goes in for a bit of a damage right here, knowing that he could deliver that 4 damage. Sanson does get stunned up. There's a shortcut coming in. He's gonna get chased up, but no, Team Void, they know what kind of punishment they will be serving. But hey, there falls down, who just comes in from the shortcut right there. As of now, killing spree into the hands of Brian, who's farming up, and look at the level difference though. It is closing down.
Yeah, the side of Team Void, they're responding, but Nomi gets taken out as well. And right now, Shadow Sports, they have to take it seriously. They're not the ones in charge anymore. Even if they are leading the macro tremendously well, the difference is pretty clear. Is the fact that Team Void might be able to gain them back on the fam. Look at that top lane though. Yuzhong alone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy heck. Wow.
They are just gonna go in for 1-for-1 and trying to take 2 members down. Now that there is a member less into the hands of Team Void, they can go for the damage, but Nomi will be falling down right here. That is just too much damage from a Nolan, who is supposed to be a dead hero. Okay, wait a minute. There you go. Viola does get busted down by the Bruno. Madara with this revitalize, he's trying to make sure to survive it all. But God's damage right here is just too much. Gets a double right here, but giving a Bruno kills is not it. Will Team Void reach the Lord at the right moment? Because just a little few more seconds to reach there though.
Yeah, could have been really fatal for them, but fortunately they will survive it for now. So yeah, 7-11 again. What? 7-11. Kind of funny, isn't it? 7-11. But anyways. So with this top lane, look at the brutal.
The Black Dragon form out of the back lane, trying to go for the Lion always, but with the Black Dragon, he's just trying to bait out as much kills as possible. As of now, Brian is just will be trying to get the poke on, since there's no Holy Shield in the middle. So I do believe Shadow Esports will go for a fight there.
I think they can. I agree with you, Pichi. And right now, 7-11 score into the board. Nolan might make it a 12-7 instead. What a good flank. Nah, that's not just flying. That is hiding. That is like, he went into the deep end and just took out the cord and just came back. Right under the noses of Team Void. It's like they couldn't do anything to save him. But the turret.
Oh, there's Chip trying to get a stun on, and that means just Team Void is getting a very good well, but the Black Dragon is trying to survive it all. Sanson takes away 1. Will he be able to take 2? But no, it's gonna be going into the assets to fall while we all let us get. At that, Shadow Esports are giving them kills, but Team Void are also giving them Shadow Esports the kills as well.
Yeah, it's more of a blood-tested game that we have from both sides. And that's definitely impacting, but Yu Zhong with the really smooth moves almost takes down Jun as well. And Bruno responds back. He does want to take down the Yu Zhong, but Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to do so. Law's going to be coming up back in a minute. Until then, the Team Void has the chance to farm back up, try to get things in order. Lomsanga, though, will be getting the Blade of Despair, and that just means he has reached his maximum potential of the damage that he needs to dish out. It's going to be looking really, really spicy for them, how they maneuver and how they end this game, because it's already going 12 minutes in. They had a very big lead. They could have ended earlier because they had already cracked the base open, but it's pretty clear that the side of esports side, we're not prepared to meet the wrath of the Bruno's balls, because I guess we are in the FIFA season, so I guess we have a little bit of a football buff.
That's true. So the indirect buff is definitely right here for the team. So let's wait and watch. There's going to be another Lord now, the second Lord so far. That means this is going to be a level 2. And with the level 2 Lord, they will be trying to get on as quickly as possible. Look at that. Team Shadow Esports, will they be getting a victory? Because Team Void are really good with their defenses.
Yes, so far they've been able to defend it, but to be fair, it's a mid game, it's a mid game where the Lord is not enough HP yet, where to the point you can consider him a threat. It's because of that they have been consistently able to defend it as much as possible, and they have been able to successfully do so. But right now this Lord is going to be a bit chunkier than the previous one, and so on and so on and so on, right? So let's see what happens. So far, Shadow Esports, this is going to be the second one. Let's see what they can do about it. Shadow Esports want to dive in. Team Void, let's see if they can stop it. Towards the top side, looks like the Garukacha is going to be able to get a kill into Shi. They're going to be going in deep. AOG connects in. Really beautiful one from, of course, the side of Shadow Esports. The base is just cracked out open. Shadow Esports are taking left, right, everyone down, and Team Void is going to be losing this one, giving a match point to Shadow Esports. Peachy, are you back with me? Sorry to interrupt you. Your voice was cutting off a little bit. Okay, looks like she's having some trouble. Hopefully she's back pretty soon. But yeah, this game, it was a pretty clean one from Shadow Esports. It's pretty given that Team Void did have good amount of effort put into the sets. They had the chip, they had the Sora, and they had the Guinevere to make it happen. And whenever they found the angles to honestly make a set, they were able to achieve those kills that they desperately needed. 3 kills into, of course, Violet, 2 into Lomsanga, and only 1 into default. I won't really count Gatotkacha as that, because of course he's a roamer, he's bound to be taken down once or twice. 5 times is okay. But regardless, right now, Team Void, they are going to be the... I wonder if they'll swipe the sides or they've won the toss. It depends on the tosses, right? So let's see what happens. Are you back with me, Peachy?
Yes, I am. I am so sorry for that. But goodness, what are we looking forward to? Shadow Esports, they did get a victory with that Lord. Now, again, they ended the game quite early, I believe, with just 2 Lords that was possible. And on top of that, it was something where the victory was given into the hands of Team Void as well, but taken back, given, taken back. So yep, that is going to be the scenario that we are going to look forward to. But now Shadow Esports banning out the Baksha. They don't want the tankiness be right there.
Let's see. Team Void are second pick once more. Looks like they might be getting their comfort server then. So Shadow Esports, what is it going to be? Let's see their game plan. They were kind of really troubled by the gourd, I believe. So a gourd is something they can negate, they can take out, and maybe it will lessen the impact of how much the mid lane meant to them. But yeah, regardless, now we'll follow through, we'll go through, and we'll see the next bans are going to be coming up. That's going to be the Marcel banned out from the side of Team Void. Marcel is just perma ban man.
Oh, yep, that's true. Now again, Team Void will be trying to make the respect bans coming in as well. I do believe we will be getting a few, but before that, it is going to be a marksman possibly, or even a mage getting banned, or maybe Eve could have been a good option. Eve Fredrin, very good combo. Even the Balman Eve can work it out very well. But as for the Shadow Esports, it is going to be a 4 years. So Team Void, do your work, ban the Paquito.
Yeah, they can do that. And I believe that's what they exactly want with the Phobius ban. They just want to make sure that, hey, we don't want the Paquito. Do you want to give us the Paquito? Go ahead. These are just, the usual mental plays people like to do to force them to go for some bans that they originally might not have been doing that. So, yeah, regardless, let's see. Let's follow through, right? And, okay, they ban out the Fanny. Paying respect to Lom
Ooh.
Sanga's hero pool. They might be thinking, hey, they might be trying to clean sweep. Let's avoid it by making sure he does not get a chance to do it.
Okay, okay. Loving someone. Okay, it was good. Fanny getting banned, because for the side of Team Shadow Esports, it is a very, good ban for them, as especially for Lamsangwa. He excels very well with the Fanny. And there you go, the last ban coming in. It is going to be a Paquito. As usual, the 4 years ban really shows that the Paquito is in it. But for the side of Team Shadow Esports, Freya is a no-no. What about the Moscow in this match, Ray?
Moscow is something that honestly should prioritize a little bit more, considering that Shadow Esports do have an assassin user, right? And Moskov is very anti-assassin. But talking about assassin will pick the Harith instead, and we'll get the same thing once more. Let's see the response to Team Void. What do they go for? Do they respond with the Claude? Do they respond with perhaps the Zatian?
Oh, that is also a very good chance right there. So let's see if Azatian is an answer right here or not. But at the same time, we might be able to see something different. And there you go, your favorite hero popping up. It is going to be a Sushin with 100% win rate so far. So Team War are in for a good chance.
100% for a reason, baby. But hey, jokes aside, saying a hero is an understatement, Peachy. That's my wife right there. But yeah, there we will go with the classic Zushin glue combo. One of the good partners for the Zushin is the glue itself, because, well, glue latches onto someone, does not really disrupt the combo that Zushin wants to go for. In fact, enables it, and obviously he has the slows. He can latch onto someone and bring it to Zushin instead, and she will be able to pull them back even further. But guess what? The glue has its disadvantages to be prioritizing. You get an Alice in your opponent who will become full HP. We saw it, by the way, in the last game. There was a glue picked prioritize, and they picked up the Alice. Guess what? As Alice 1 HP, glue, I guess out of instinct, he went in with split. Alice full HP. You don't want that happening, because guess what? The spell vamp, right? It counts how many people you're regenerating from, and split. It's like what 10. It's like regenerating from two full teams.
That is true. So they'll have to think about it on how to counter a Alice right there. So let's see though what the teams will be plotting. But as of now, it is going to be a Claude coming in, that too against a Harith for Sanson. The Harith has been a very, a consistent pick right from the game number one. So I do believe they are just not in for something different as of now. But there's a high chance that Lapu Lapu might be it, that too against a Alice. It is a good thing, but it since Lapu Lapu is focused much more onto the team fights, it could be really good. But back again towards the banning phase, we did get the God getting banned along with the Fredrin. Now that the Fredrin is off, what about? I think it's gonna be another assassin for Lon Sangwa though.
Yeah, I mean, that's Lomsung as hero pool, and that's what he enjoys the most, and that's his
Yes.
comfort, and that's what he will most likely go, because even now the Claude and the Zushin are very, very good heroes to pick off for, especially even something like a Nolan. He can even go for the Ling in this game because Ling immediately makes Glue's ultimate useless because he just falls off when Ling goes with the Tempest of Blades. So maybe that is something that he can opt for, considering Ling is on the kind of the rise into the meta. But yeah, Ling has his own weaknesses. It's kind of predictable where Ling will come from. It's kind of easy to target lock him as well. So considering those things, he might not go for it. The next bans are coming in. They ban out the Suyo. The other side ban out the Akai and the Fredrin. They don't want any utility coming up with the Zushin to be stun locking them to hell. And right now, their combination of Alice and Atlas is looking extremely strong. Let's see what happens as we see the picks are coming in right now.
That's true. Let's see what the picks are gonna look like. And on top of that, for EXP, it is Asura back again. That is really been. I mean, first game you did had a good amount of setups coming in, but I feel like the Lapu could have been a good thing. But okay, it is okay for the teams. The Sora is such a comfort pick, so why not go for that? Now that Team Shadow Esports are moving forward, are we gonna get something like a Ling coming in? Because I would love to see that.
Yeah, me too. I want to see the Ling happening as well. And curious to see if that will happen or not. We will get the Sora right now, though. Okay, so Sora settling in with against the Alice, and they close up the draft with a Lilia and a Hayabusa appearing and making their debut tonight. The Hayabusa makes sense completely. He's going to be pressuring the lanes that anywhere the Claude is going to be. And the Hayabusa is obviously going to be posing a threat to someone like Zushin, who cannot target him when he's using the Ugi Shadow Kill. If anything, when Zushin came out and Hayabusa was still in the meta, Hayabusa was her main counter. So yeah, it's a perfect pick. Lilia makes absolute sense. The blooms, what? Harley jungle.
Yeah.
Makes sense for the Harith, I guess, because after the Zaman Force is gone, Harith cannot sustain, and Lilia is also a victim once her black shoes are gone. But the Hayabusa is a 50-50. You have to catch him when his Yugi Shadow Kill is done. But it's kind of tricky because guess what? Harley, if you have one dash, Hayabusa got 4.
Oh yeah. They love to make sure to catch both the junglers though. And as of now, I am kind of curious to see why the Belleric is also not getting prioritized as well. We've been seeing that hero has been really coming up onto the meta, has been really having a good time as well. So why not go for such heroes? Maybe on to the next few we will be able to see. But hey, this is the last series of the day where Shadow Esports is having a good amount of match point onto their hands. And with that, into the land of dawn, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who are you guys rooting for? Do let us know in the comment section.
Yep, absolutely. Right now, we're going to be looking into forward how this match is going to be happening, and let's see. Let's wish both teams the best. Shadow Esports, they don't need it, I guess. They are very strong. But yeah, Team Void, they were showing promise. Let's see if they make it into game number 3. Or Shadow Esports just proves to be, of course, the stronger contender for the semifinals. Ezlia Bloom, eyes wide shut, and Eternal Esports, they're waiting to see who makes it as the last semi-finalist.
That is true. Let's see who's it going to be, and with that, first blood might be coming in, but Junjun is just making a bit of a setups. So since this is just a 1 minute, we might not be able to see it. But unless Lilia was able to burst in the Zushin, and it looks like Madara gonna get picked up. Yole is taken quite low as well. The same goes for the Madara. Look at him, goes the first blood into the ends of glue. Now, again, I was expecting Lilia to take a first blood, but there was something opposite happening. Team Void gonna have a bit of a extra experience, especially that too into the hands of Shi.
Let's see, Team Void. once more. They somehow get the kills in the early, but they kind of start struggling quite a bit as the game goes towards the mid game. Let's see though, this time around, the turtle is going to be spawning in. The kill obviously into the hands of going into the obviously she, like we mentioned, and let's see Brian traversing towards the turtle. Let's see what happens as we move forward a little bit more. Glue trying to get into position, I guess so as well. Okay, turtle. I guess it's gone.
No, oh wait, what happened? I mean, oh no! Brian does get an easier time just because the Sora jumps in with the shifting stance with default, taking too much hit with the deadly magic as well. Sora is not over. Look at that. He's gonna go in for Wildly as well as Madara, but before that, Team Void, knowing they have taken the turtle, they will not go in for any fights.
Yep, precisely, Peachy. And right now, Shadow Esports, they know their strength. They know their weaknesses, and this, obviously their weakness is going to be that early game. Most of their heroes need quite a bit of scaling. Hayabusa needs a little bit of an itemization. Sansin needs that, of course, the Feather of Heaven. Default, he can teamfight right now, but without his team, he's also going to be, of course, someone that is going to be vulnerable as too. But look at that mid lane.
Oh, not looking good with that. It's going to be Junjun who will be taking down Hayabusa for a snowball. But okay, snowball might not be it as of now just because one kill is right there. While with the black shoes, he almost survived right there. But no, he will be right there having a bit of a luck on his side once again. So let's see. For now, Shadow Esports really, they have been very active on rotating, making sure that the side lanes will not getting farmed up, but bottom lane 1v1 is just not it. Oh, really? No way, no black shoes. That means he has to go back
To the base.
yeah.
And Harley basically said, hey, yeah, looks like you need a shortcut. Let me help you out, and that's what's gonna happen. 1-4-3 right now, Team Void. They are leading the charge this time. But let's see how long they maintain it. Shadow Esports, they're looking to retaliate. Bottom lane, Harith getting zoned away by 2 people. Turtle gonna be coming in 10 seconds. It's looking really dicey and interesting to see how they're going to basically turn this into advantage. Oh, look at that.
Oh. Look at them. They are trying to go for Junjun as quickly as possible. One of the main threats of Team Void. But into the front lanes, the BMI is just too much damage for them. Hayabusa down along with Madara. Madara is just taking in too much poke. He is unable to give a good sustain right there or even a set as of now. Default trying to go for a steal right there, but it realizes with 4 members in, he is gonna get stunned up and taken down as well. Now that the teams will start to look forward to more kills and even more assists onto their hands. Let's see what will Team Void do. Discipline Gaming is actually coming in from them.
And it's going to be really necessary for them as well. They have to take into consideration that Team Void, if they obviously lose this game out, it's going to be a clean sweep for the side of Shadow Esports. So they are being way more cautious, taking way more proper step, and they get another kill as well. Shadow Esports, though, they do have a little bit of a wiggle room. Even if they lose this game, they have the opportunity to come back from the next one. But of course, why push it to that point? You gotta go for a clean sweep. And of course, Shadow Esports they are planning for it. Their strategy is to make sure to scale up, but Team Void, they might be making it hard for it because Lion August right now, he's slowly farming up really well, and that's saying something. Let's see what happens. Oh, I just realized that team short form is TV.
Yep, that is true. TV are trying to make waves as of now, knowing that they can be able to do that. But as of now, bottom lane is in trouble once again. Sora though, he's trying to go in for a setup, but Madara being there, it just means that he cannot do that as of now.
Yeah, and Peachy with this one. Oh. What can Shadow Esports do? Just farm? That's all they can do, honestly. Maybe try to take a few resources. They need a team fight. They have an Atlas, but the Atlas is right now kind of useless against the 2 Purifies. They need the squishies. The one they can target is actually Brian, and they can go for it. Hayabusas with the Shadow kill, they have to play the Atlas like a Kalia right now. Just play it for the pickoff.
That is true. That is true. Let's see if they are able to get the pickoff right on time or not. But on the top lane, that is Brian dealing damage with his deadly magic. Now, Team Void is actually taking matters onto their hands and actually giving a very good setup right there. Shadow Esports not getting a chance to get into the river area.
Yeah, they're really trying to push them away. Team Void just looks like their draft is better because they have Zushin. Yeah, I had to say that, of course. But yeah, anyways, you get my point, right, Peachy? It just mid lane.
Oh, not looking good. Violet will be moving backwards because Junjun jumps in trying to give a good setup. But as of now, it is Team Void who takes away that last turtle as well. Now with last turtle onto their hands, they will be trying to, give up a good setup possibly, because now they will have to move towards opening up those turrets.
And it's going to be proving difficult further and further as the game goes on. I'm really curious what their game plan is going to be, because they have not been able to execute a kill into Brian, who's on a killing spree. They just need him, and looks like they want to, but Brian has maintained his distance tremendously well. Sunsin, though, he does get his Feather of Heaven, and right now it might be where he comes online, and we might see things turn around, but at the same time, Claude is putting in the work on the bottom lane with the golden staff secured right now. Secures the bottom lane, and right now it might be a good time, Lomsanga, to respond back. Let's see.
That is true. Top lane, they are just trying to clear it out as much as possible. But now that the team will be trying to go for the mid lane, let's see what the team entails. Violet being Violet, he's just clearing those. It is out because it is actually necessary as of now, because hey, the Lord is here.
Yep, the Lord is here, and it's going to be really important. Shadow Esports tries to combat it a little bit. If not, they're going to be forced into playing defensive for the rest of the game, because if their plan is just to keep on farming, it's just not going to look good for them. And let's just see what happens. For now, 2-7 score. Team Void has looking for conceal play. Does it happen?
But it's quite unfortunate as of now, since the team is looking forward to one kill right there. Zamanfo's dropped in, Blue jumps in as well, but Madara flickers out of the way. Junjun taken out. Violetas gets a taste of the deadly magic, but my goodness, default trying to give up a setup. He's taken quite low, and the kill goes into the hands of Harley. The dark form is right there. Violet will be taken down by this Sora team and going in for absolute of a domination. But Sanson jumps in trying to take away. Purify, no way you waste a Purify on that. I get it, you're trying to get the slow away, but you could have just survived there.
Yeah, and right now that's going to be the deal breaker. The Purify is gone, and that basically puts Junjun and Lion Agus in a position where Madara can go for a Fatal Links combo, and I believe his cooldown. Yeah, there we go. Madara has it, but they don't have it. That's the thing with Purify. Once it's baited out, you're vulnerable. And right now, I believe Madara, you gotta go all in. You cannot wait anymore. You have a window. They don't have a Purify. You gotta take them out.
Oh, that is quite unfortunate that we are not seeing a set right here, but it's okay. The Lord is up. Shadow Esports, they do have a chance for the Lord, but they need to take down Brian, who has farmed up absolutely a lot. We'll have to look forward to what they will be trying to do, because look at that, Lord Dance is up.
Lord Dance is up indeed, PG. 4-9 score. The goal lead is right now 2,000 for the favor of Team Void. They're leading the charge tremendously well. Hey, what happened to Glue? What happened to Patrick? For a second I was confused where he was just standing there. But anyways, right now the turtle is going to be... Sorry, the Lord spawned in. The Lord Dance has begun. It's going back and forth. But for how long is a big question. Purifiers are on though. He missed the window. But the damage is insane.
A god, it's taken away by Brian. Teamwork on a good amount of damage. Longsanga taken, might be just right there, taking out too much damage. Fanton as well, he's trying to get out the way. Sliver of HP, he makes sure to survive, but the same wound is not the case for this Lie in August. The Claude who just falls down a bit before that. Even though they did not get the lot, they are clearing all those turrets. They are clearing everything possible onto their hands. Brian who can just clear it out. It's a taste of Uigi Shadow Kill taken down. Default as well, but hey, he's gonna survive those. That is just a very dangerous HP to survive.
Yeah, I was honestly kind of like, wow. The Hayabusa went in with a full stack ultimate. That was insane. I honestly thought the ultimate was gonna finish right before he captures the kill, but he had full stacks. That is really great to see. Lomsanga putting in his really great micro into the favor, and oh wait, he's the one with the most kills, right? 5 kills, damn. But anyways, Team Void though, I gotta give it to them. They are fighting one of the mythic teams right now. The teams that is obviously fighting with the other top in MS3, and they are just almost matching up to them in this game itself, but I believe it's because of Zushin. But yeah, I'm not even kidding. Zushin provided them the lot of utility that they needed. Default has not been able to proven, much of you. I mean, it feels bad, but that's the truth. He's not been able to be much of a use this game around because there's a Zushin that is obstructing his combination, how he wants to go. If it wasn't for the Zushin, I bet you Default would have went in with so many Throne of the Ruins by now, but he just cannot, because obviously the Zushin stands like a brick wall, a massive one.
That is true. Team Wired doing an absolute best to not give away their victory, their snowball into the hands of Shadow Esports, but Shadow Esports are catching up. Look at the score, 8-4-9 already. They have just made sure to get it as quickly as possible, but at the same time, both the teams really need a very good set. And onto the one side, we are already looking at a team fight hero, like as in a very good setup, but the other side is just like a little bit of a one-man pickup, I would say. But let's see what was it going to be, because both the teams are in the opposite direction as of now. Waiting, just waiting.
And they're waiting to see what happens as the Lord comes in. It's gonna be 15 seconds for the Lord, and Shadow Esports just covers more ground, and they will be able to take it perhaps. But bottom lane, the glue is looking kind of in a bad spot, and Violet with the ice cream one. Okay, he's gonna be just putting in the pressure even further. Okay, Madara, does he? Okay, no, Sora gets away.
Yep, so far looking quite good for both the teams, because at this point of the match the items don't make sense, but the itemization. But let's see, Team Shadow Esports still trying to go in for more. They want this Lord anyhow, but will Team Void give it away or not, because their presence into the river area has not been much. But we will be having to see if they are able to create one or not. Onto the back lanes, Madara goes in with the fatal lanes, does try to catch Nomi. Nomi catches two right there with the shifting stack, but Madara will be taken on Junjun with the Sky Piece stacks. He gets there, but 2 for 2 taken down. Hayabusa on the unstoppable. Junjun takes them. Shadow Esports was Nomi, but Nomi been real quick to cancel his recall.
Yep, and with this right now, Shadow Esports have finally found their pacing, and with this, they will be able to kick back pretty soon. Let's see what happens right now, though. Okay, Claude trying to come in, but the damage from Sansin.
Oh, that is just too much. Look at that, really will not be able to sustain that and will be falling down. Now that Team Void are actually going in for some kills right before the turtle, they know that they will have to make this play anyhow. just has to making sure that they take away a bit of the farm. So let's wait and watch what the teams are trying to go forward. But Lord's coming in. That's gonna be the mid lane, and with the Lord taken as quickly as possible, will they be able to get a defense? Because Team Void, they still have their turrets in. That is definitely a good thing, but look at this. Default is trying to get a chance in. Will he be able to jump in or not? Junjun waiting out as well. He's also trying to make sure to get a good setup. But wait a minute, Brian does get posted out. Receives the second death right there. But now that one member is low, one member not being there, this is a chance where Team Shadow Esports jumps in. She does get a taste of the Wiggy Shadow kill. Goes in for Lion April as well. He just backs out of the way. Junjun low in mana, not looking good. Taken down, unstoppable. Shadow Esports, they have an opening to end the game, but Nomi as well as Lion April, August are really trying to get the minions out of the way. Wait a minute. The glue is trying to sustain so much along with you, Nomi get busted down. That's a monster kill into the hands of Sanson, who just loses all of his mana. He's unable to dash, but the chrono dashes are there in a very low manner. But with that, the base is all open. Sanson going in for the basic attacks. What is it going to be? One shot away, and that is Shadow Esports with a clean sweep, getting a spot in the semi-finale.
Yeah, and with this, Shadow Esports joins Ezlia, Bloom, Eyes Wide Shut, and Eternal Esports in the semi-finals. The road towards, of course, the champion. It's going to be interesting who wins it out, because right now we have basically, 3 games in ahead of us, right? So let's see. I'm really interested to see what is going to be the matchup, and we got the results right now. But we gotta give it out to the side of Team Void, honestly. They were dominating most of the game. You can look at the fact that Lion August, even though his KDA doesn't look like, he contributed so much, the damage is, of course, and the team fight participation matters so much. His rating was higher than, of course, the Lilia and the default. This default this time around did not really have a good time. But yeah, regardless, they paid it very well, and I'm really looking forward for them to come back into the next season of Throne of Dawn, and as well as to join and participate even more tournaments that are happening in the community, and we're going to be looking out for that. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming in at tonight, of course, at Throne of Dawn Season 2, and we'll see you tomorrow at, of course, at the semifinals. Good night, take care, make sure you tune in tomorrow. Bye-bye. What? Okay. Okay, looks like we have something. So we go? Okay, good night. For a second I thought we had something, but no. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you tomorrow.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom!